I
Really?
did, yeah, I did find um, some ebony. I posted it on the wall here. I wasn't sure where we wanted them, so I just put them on the bottom bit there.
Okay.
Yep,
You find it with violence. Normally?
real close to the acacia.
Okay. So yeah, it's probably
Sorry, what's that?
probably
Ah,
with violence. Dude,
the um, the ebony seems a bit bugged. I'm not sure whether it's vanilla or not, but you can't chop it from the bottom. You got to chop the individual logs.
really?
Yeah, it was really weird. Yeah.
Slow rolling. Very
Yeah, we're into March now too.
I noticed this renegade place. I noticed that you had some salt. You know,
Oh, interesting.
so I was planning on asking where you got.
Yeah, I haven't seen him around much.
Probably work, working kids and adults.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I crushed up a whole bunch of flour. So because you mentioned you'd wanted to move the corn setup,
Okay.
so that's ready whenever you want.
that. Oh, like 5 gallons of milk. My dairy just skyrocketed.
Excellent.
Toilet. Really? Right there. Ah. Now,
Seem a little quieter than usual. Is your microphone back further than usual, or?
oh, I wonder. Hmm. Check my volumes.
Yeah. Hate it when that stuff changes.
But yeah, it said at 88. Okay. Why was that down at 88%? I don't know why that was. I don't know why Windows 10 is like
Oh yeah, you got 5 different places to adjust volume settings, and any one of them could screw up your like screw up your way of doing things, I guess. Like, just stupid.
Yeah.
Am I gonna have it? I think I'm gonna have enough. $120 left. I might need some more mortar. Oh, I think I have just the perfect amount of quicklime left for another batch. Let me... Dang it. Actually, you only use 10. Then that. And then we need some sandy sand. We need 40 of that. Which gets us mortar. Alright. So this. Let's do that. That. I'm gonna have to make some more chisels, I think. Brick making tends to use a lot of durability off of chisel. All right.
Do we want to put Peridot on the wall of stones?
Peridotite.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might as well. That wall is going to be extended, so that's why I haven't built anything on the west face here. This wall is going to get extended out, so eventually have room for all of the rocks, all of the types of rocks.
How about black coal?
That's up above here.
Ah.
Did you find a big thing of black coal? Because we could use more black coal, for sure.
Unfortunately, no. That came from some ruins, some urns. Or vessels, storage vessels.
Alright, so over here is where I wanted to set up the initial thingy. Yeah, right in here. Now, how big do we need to make this thing? Need to make it pretty big. Let's see. I kind of want to build this so it's expandable. Eventually, we want to be able to power at least 2 kerns and a pulverizer from this thing. So, if we let's do. This is definitely as close as I want to make it on this side. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do there. 2, 5. Yep. Odd number wide. Because the power axle coming down, I want in the middle. Alright, get rid of this. Woad. Woad. Okay. Every time I see a Minecraft build video from somebody who is like a really good builder, I always respond to the, or I reply or put a comment on the video. And I'm like, hey, I'd like to see what you can do with Vintage Story, because, you know, as a builder, I think this game has quite a lot to offer in terms of just general, like, block colors, textures, like world variety, essentially. All right, now not going to try to make this pretty yet, because I need it functional as soon as possible. All right. That's the middle. Actually offset this to, oh, let's do this. Now it's getting super dark. Because while the pulverizer you can put at ground level, the kerns actually have to go above. Because if you look at this area over here, kern is up here, and then when it produces stuff, it falls down here. So yeah, All right. So basically, 1, 2, 3, like this will be the actual spot for that big deer. So this, I want to make sure. Higher you go with it, the more. 2, 3, 4. 4. 4. That. Well, I'm gonna leave that. Come over here and borrow this. Well, this stuff is quite expensive to make, so I want to use as much as I can. Okay. And my sweet, sweet magnet will help vacuum up all the little pieces, bits and bobs. Now, I'm going to come over here and steal all the fat out of here. Are you able to sleep? Are you close to?
If I can find my way out of this cave, I can make my way back there.
Hmm.
Oof. Eh. You're right there. There we go. Ready when you are.
Yeah, I'm laying down.
Okay.
Trying to fast forward time. That's basically we really want to get spring as soon as possible. Sleep through the nights. These aged beds allow us to sleep like 9.5 hours. It's glorious. We can sleep so long with these beds. Really makes time fly. All right, let's get. And there is a mod that adds big windmills. They cost twice as much and produce 25% more power. And they cost like iron to make and no thanks. All right, so you get a gear here. All right, now the kern setups will go on each side. I'm hoping to do. And always make the building bigger. No, I want this. Should I maybe do this in the back? That might be the better choice. Now, you, and then you, down, and yeah, I'm gonna need more things and stuff. All right, probably going to need some resin, chisel, hammer, saw, logs of some kind, maybe some boards, and maybe some sticks. Okay, let's get all these ingredients sort of sorted out here. Now, hit H, AX, axe, so wooden axe. There it is. Yeah. It should be movable. Okay, so hammer, chisel, log, and mat. Okay. I don't like how the handbook overrides everything else. I can't right click on other inventories. Once the handbook is open, your mouse gets just absolutely taken over. I don't like that. I don't like it. Okay, that's pulverizer. I need one of those. I thought I had. Yeah, I do have some stuff left over. Okay. Gear. This is a big one. There's a lot of stuff going on in here. There, that, log, stick, chisel, hammer, saw. Okay. Yeah, it's an ingredient for the I already have a transmission. I'm not going to make another one just yet. I am going to need a pulverizer pounder. Really? Pulverizer pounder. Relatively straightforward. Take you and you and you. I just need one of those. Then I need the toggle. I need a plate of some sort. Okay. And an axle. Okay. Plate. Axle. I believe it was the chisel and the hammer. There it is. Pulverizer toggle. Pulverizer frame. I need some kind of rock. Bunch of boards. That should be easy enough. A lot of boards, actually. Ooh. But just a single piece of stone. I think I have a bunch of granite here. Yeah, I have a bunch of granite. So let me grab a granite. It's a nice hardwood anyway, so it's perfect. Granite. Board. And a saw. Oh man, are you kidding me? Not enough juice left in that saw. This is going to take... Wow, it took 60 durability to make that thing. That's crazy. Yeah, this only has 10 left, so no wonder. Alright. The only thing I don't have are the pounding caps. Yeah, all the pounding caps. So that's a tier 3. There's a tier 4. So the steel ones are the best. The only way to make them is by smithing, and I think it's just 1 ingot per. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, I think it's just 1 ingot per. So, how we're gonna do this? Oh no.
Yeah.
Let's see. I want to kind of go sideways. I think that would be the best. How far down do it? One more, I think, maybe. What's cool about this block, right? This is technically a multi-block. It's literally a base block and the top. The thing in your hand is like this fakey sort of pulverizer frame that doesn't have the top. Once you place it, it literally automatically places the top on it. So it's like a multi-block, but you place the base and it adds the top. Really, I don't know why they just didn't make the the whole thing just one block. I don't know why they did that, but that is backwards. Yeah, I think that's how I want it. Maybe, possibly. Toggle. Toggle is smack in the middle. Yep. So you input over here, it pounds them and then drops them down this little ramp here, I believe. Is that right? Pretty sure. I can't actually remember. And then this is where the transmission goes. And that is clutch. This is that. Okay. It's quiet right now because there's no pounder cap in there. Then I take this. I set it here. And nope. I get to try out the new wrench. Brand new in this version. And you can use it to rotate. Shoots. He shoots, he scores. Now I need some of these. Let's add some more fuel. This should be nearly full power. Because I want this. Eight chests. Take this. I think it's chest here. Oh. Chest. Thing. Thing. Go. Now, put one of these up here. And then we have one here. Ah. I need... Oh, copper plates, of course. Now, we have simple hopper with a simple corner duvlay. Now, there's no pounder caps in there, so it's not going to actually do anything. But it should work now, I think. I think this is orientation. If not, I can rotate this around and have it as the other orientation. But I'm pretty sure that just ramps it down. And then I need to take this, this, and this. And take this chisel, and of course, do I not? Oh, there's the hammer. And go one smaller. I'm just trying to keep this stuff in here. And have it basically as unobtrusive as possible. And then, yeah, this one is... The smaller you get, of course, the number of voxels doubles every time you shrink it down one. So, it can be a PETA if you're trying to get small details, but... Quentin, QP Tech, added some other chisels. He added one that could do this whole face all at one shot. So he definitely added a bunch kind of quality of life chisels. He even added a way to copy and paste chisel, chisel patterns. Yes, cat? Now I can peek in there and see. Yeah, you can make like this is the smallest voxel that you can do, but it works really, really well. There we go. All right, let's go get those pounder camps done so I can start. Ooh, I need to eat. All right. Now, let me look at my hammer. Well, I think it's got plenty of juice left. Let me grab a couple of these. Some charcoal. Put away while we get that stuff warmed up. Put a bunch of stuff away. I think I'll keep this fat over here. I am going to need some more chisels. Let me grab that chisel. There we go. Yeah, you're not going to believe. I actually got a copyright notice on the last stream from Wednesday. The algorithm picked up, it was a 5-hour stream, and it picked up a 10-second clip of when I picked these up, right? So that sound, that thumping sound right there, I picked these up with some bizarre pattern, and it actually thought it was a song. Oh my god. Forgot about the whole hot potato thing. Pounder cap. Let's see. You go down, down. Oh, I remember this pattern. Then you can come down. You can come down. And then you can go over, 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 over. Powder cap. Hey. Every time I try to cool these off, I've got the damn magnet. I really should update that magnet and add a hotkey. Add some hotkey to disable it. You know, I didn't originally plan for that at all. I was just like, yeah, didn't plan for it. Take that out of my hand. Put this into my hand so I can see what the hell I'm doing. And the pounder caps, you just right click and it actually changes this. So there's a pounder cap right there. You can see it. All right. So what do we do now that we have those? Well, I'm glad you asked. We are going to take some bauxite. I want... Let's divide this up into stacks of 64. And then you, and you. So 85 left. Because if you look, refractory. I don't know why. What? I don't know why that is called a refractory. It's a weird word. So we need quartz. We need bauxite. I want to go for the tier 2s right away. You don't really need to. Once you have a set of tier 1s. Oh yeah, fire clay. We're gonna need a bunch of that. Once you have your first set of steel, then you can just jump into this bottom one, because the ilmenite, the titanium, you can only crush that or you can only mine titanium with steel pick. So we're gonna need a steel pick, and you know we're gonna not only get a steel pick, we're gonna get a diamond steel pick, because we have 7 diamonds. Because if we go steel, we look at the steel pick. Default is 5,000 durability. Mining speed is not bad. But then if we look at the diamond steel pick, which we can look at the steel pickaxe head. So steel pick, 5,000 durability, mining speed, pretty good. I mean, ore is 9, metal is 9, stone is 9. Steel pick, or diamond tipped steel pick, 25 instead of 9 mining speed and 40,000 durability. So you want to get a little bit more out of your pick? Well, there you go. And then this here is the ingredient for the World Eater. And I don't remember the recipe on this. Like if you had the diamond tip steel pickaxe, like really low durability, I'm not sure if you could make the World Eater out of that. I don't think I put a restriction on the thing in the stuff there. So so we're gonna put in this. Transporting nothing. Really? Not an iron chest. God dang it. Every time I do I do the shift space, because I'm used to doing that in Minecraft when I'm flying. Why isn't this working? Huh. There it is. We are now crushing things and stuff. And this is why I built it far away. Because it's really annoying to be sitting here. Alright, so the other thing we're going to need is quartz. Where is my quartz? Oh, there it is. Quartz chunk. So we're gonna need 2, 2, 2, 2. I want to make the same amount of crushed quartz as I do bauxite. Yeah, a lot. Okay. We have quite a lot of fire clay, which is good to see. Let's put some iron away here. Should we sleep?
Sure.
Just trying to make time pass fast.
There we go.
Third of March. We're a third away through March. I'm pretty sure we're not going to really see a bounce back of the climate until April. Still pretty darn cold out here. Building materials, put that away. I've got a ton of stuff now. Okay. So there's the chisel mold. I want to grab one of these. And let's put these iron bits to good use. That's 8 ingots right there. That's pretty good. Yeah, we're gonna need. So that's pouring 2 at a time. Yeah, I think that's fine. That should actually melt pretty darn fast. And we're not even using any new bits. This is just the little bits and pieces that we can get off of all the smithing I've done, broken things. Now for the steel setup. Well, I'll wait until we get those bricks. So refractory bricks. I need to, well, you know, once you make them, of course, you have to pit kiln them, which is why I built that big pit kiln area. But we're going to use a bunch of mortar, which is why I made a bunch more mortar. Now, how many exactly are we going to need? That is a good question. Ooh, the other thing I'm going to need is a iron door. Which means I'm going to need some more iron ingots. Or, plate. I think it's 6. I love... Just the test machines that I've got here are saving me a bunch of time. Just being able to make plates at will is like, oh my god, that is so handy to be able to just automate that. I know people are like, come on. Like, really? But, you know, the whole point of making this mod is to do it. And I've been working on this mod this week. I'm working on the wiring system. There's not a lot of progress to show until I get all the objects in, until I get everything sort of communicating with one another, which is not easy because I'm actually trying to build a system that that can handle more than just power. So I'm trying to create a wire system that will be able to handle not only power, but allow for other mods to come in and add their own usage for wires without having to reprogram or without having to re-add stuff like their own renderer and stuff. So I want one object, one framework that can handle as much as possible. That way somebody else coming in can be like, they can just, add their own thing and just roll with it. All right, I'm trying to do this. I do believe it is. I believe it's too high. And then we have like this. Leave that. And then that. Maybe that. I think that's what it looks like. Something like this. And then those are the grates. I think. So yeah, it's quite a lot. I'll break those down and see as soon as I am able to pour this. Let me put away these slate things here. Make sure they're all out of my inventory. Then break all this down. I think this is what it looks like. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is what it looks like. So this will tell me how many bricks that I need. At least 46. So I'm gonna need at least a stack. And I think I have to go around it too, don't I?
What's
I
that
can't-
for the
The cementation furnace. The cement
Oh.
furnace, yeah.
that I can't remember.
I can't remember exactly how many blocks go into it, but I mean, I know it takes 6 grates. Steel making. Around 65 blocks of refractory bricks. Okay, so around 65 blocks. Six gratings and an iron door. Iron door is easy. Build 2 coffin sections, 2 stone coffin lids. Place 3x2 flooring grove grating in the middle of it. Place both stone coffin sections in opposing directions. With shift plus right click in the stone coffin, you'll see an outline showing where you have to place the remaining refractory bricks in the iron door. You can add if you wish, but keep the air pathways in the interior structure clear. Okay, so basically, So there's, I want crushed bauxite, crushed quartz. We're gonna go over here and grab 2 stacks, or a stack of clay. And you have to use fire clay with this. So that is 64 blocks there. Then you have to take this with mortar. Oh, right. Derp. That. Let me get some firewood. Yep, there. And some grass. And some sticks. Start these up right away. So it's a process. It's definitely a process. I mean, I'm hoping these pit kilns don't burn all my glass up. You know, in order to be on the safe side, maybe I should take these out. Because if they start up the grass or the glass, they would burn the. Don't I have? They would burn the crates as well. Why am I always short of those things? Every time it's like you're just shy of having enough granite blocks. Just shy. Let me alright, let's put my magnet back on.
The rock sniffer doesn't work if you use it on a cracked block.
Yeah, those are new. Those cracked blocks. It's probably a different code, so I'm not. It's not detecting. It's a stone of any kind.
Yeah. Just thought you might want to know.
All right. Okay. Yeah. This is very close to being done. like I need one more square. Remember, these are just like the tier 1s, right? So, this is why I skip tier 2, because this whole process, you got to grind a whole nother thing of bauxite, quartz. Like you have to. There's a lot of, and then you got to pit kiln them all. So once you have tier 3s of the brick, they last a lot longer. Because yeah, you get these tier 1s, you'll get done with one firing of steel, and you'll have to replace a bunch of these tier 1s because they'll be heat damaged, they'll be cracked. Okay, now let's light these up. So now we need to work on getting a what was it? Stone coffin. Yep. So granite stone coffin, granite rock. So I need 6 granite rock. Well, luckily, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got a bunch of granite, and then I need. Well, I must have it still on me. That and that. So, that. 2 of those. Coffin lid. Powdered borax. Interesting. So I need 2 more. Granite, and then some powdered borax. So we should still have some of that left. We do indeed. That and that, and a little of those, and some of those. Stone coffin lid. All right, those are done. Let's put some. Grass, and then firewood I'm actually going to put into storage over here next to the maple. It's going to be just much easier just to grab a stack of it out of there. Let's lock all these for funsies. Ooh, we even have some acacia.
Yep, I grabbed a bunch of that while I was down there.
Nice. Yeah, what I'd like to do is add like my own kind of acacia tree and make it as big as a redwood tree. Just copy all the redwood generation, whatever, because it's a long. The file, when you look at the like redwood tree generation, for somebody like me, it's impossible to discern like what's going on because it's just impossible. It's just a bunch of numbers. I can't visualize it. I can't translate a text file into a 3D like this is how big the tree is. So yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I'd love to make an acacia tree that's super big. Because I love using acacia wood for builds. I mean, it's so nice, but the trees never really grow that big. Usually like 7 logs is all you get. It's a pain. It's a royal pain. All right, we have our first set of refractory brick. And there we go. We're going to get 16 out of that. Should we sleep?
I'm a ways away.
Oh,
Do you want me
okay.
to teleport back?
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
There is our iron door.
Trying to find an area with 2 sedimentary rocks. Because halite spawns in sedimentary.
Why do you need 2?
Just increases the chances. I read that somewhere. I don't know where.
Well, anywhere that we find oil has deep sedimentary rock, because that's the only time oil generates is
Okay.
when you have deep sedimentary rock. So, I mean, there is some oil near the base, under the lake, that's just to the west of the base.
Yeah, I
put-
suppose I could.
I put
switch
an
up there.
I put an arrow on the beach. I put an arrow on the beach to a hole that goes down to oil. So it's pretty easy to spot once you see the arrow. But yeah, that area's got oil in it, I believe, if memory serves. But yeah, deep sedimentary rock has it.
Oh, I just found an underwater cave that goes all the way to Mantle.
Whew. Wow.
Yeah.
Knife mold. Let's check my tool heads. We still have a ton of iron pickaxes. I should have made these into the grates. Why didn't I do that? Great. Yeah. But I just need 2 crafts of these, luckily. Because that's what you put the cementation furnace on. And I know it sounds like I'm saying semen, like cementation furnace, but I swear I'm not. I know that is where charcoal has to be. So we're gonna do this, that, you, me, and I will. I usually chisel these all up, make it look pretty. This should be done. Yep, I can hear it. So there's the last set. Not 100% sure if I should do it or not. I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to because yeah, I think I have to. Each one of these sets, each stack of these gives me 16 of these. And remember, you need like 65. So I might need a whole nother set. Oh, I'm gonna need so much bauxite, so much quartz. Once we get these all done. All right, so we've got these done. I want again 2 sets of grates. Where be? There's the mortar. There we go. So here's how we look at this. We put these like this. We go you and you. You. And there we go. Now so the red indicates the wrong right? It indicates the wrong type. Okay. So the corners can stay that, ooh, you, and you. Yep. So yeah, that tells me we're gonna need a lot of these brick. Oh my god. Yep. This is gonna be painful, guys. This is gonna be really painful. Yeah, and the fact that you use like an odd amount is just ugh. Because of that other craft. So this tells me you can see like we're building the multi-block here. But you can tell that these blocks are not shaded with the block type, right? Ideally, if I'm talking about my mod and building the multi-blocks, ideally these highlighted shapes would take a transparent-ish texture but make it look like this, only a little bit transparent. That's what the mod does. So yeah, that's going to be a problem. Let me grab some more of fire clay. Do this. Unfortunately, I have to craft another set of these. There's some sticks. Grab some grass. And firewood. grass.
Ah, here we go. Found some halite in that underwater cave.
Where the arrow was on the beach or somewhere else?
Somewhere else, yeah.
Underwater cave. Like, where are your coordinates?
134, negative 949.
134. Oh, you're way north. Negative
Yep.
939. So you're under this giant cave, or this giant lake here. Light. Salt. Alright. Cool.
Yep, looks like it's the salt dome pattern.
So there's plenty there.
Yeah.
And that's in the vanilla game. In the vanilla game, that's the only place that Sylvite actually spawns as well. So if you're looking for the Sylvite for the fertilizer, this stuff here, the only place this spawns in vanilla is in the halite. I, in my Ores of Plenty mod, add it to several other types of rock. Because it's, I think, one of the only K fertilizers. I can't be 100% sure on that. I know fertilizer. Let's see, bone meal is a P. Potash. That is the Sylvite. That is the K. Saltpeter is also a K. Compost is an N. But, yeah, we have a lot of different ways of making compost. I even added a few. Alright, well, I'm glad we finally found some salt. Crying out loud,
Yeah.
that took a while.
Yeah, it did.
How
Which do I got already? 320. Let's make it at least an even 400.
Alright. Last of the chisel pours. Now we have ample number of chisel. Alright, now how many blocks do I need here? I want to make exactly how many I need. 1. I can't decide if that is a block or not. It does not look like you put a block right there. Yeah, see, I see a border right here. You not put a block in this space right here? You have to put a block right there. Huh. Do you not put one here either? Have I been building this wrong? Have I been building this wrong this whole time? I think so. "12 blocks missing or wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 8. The chimney is 8. Well, let's put the door there and see. 10 blocks. That's 8, 9, 10. That it is. It's saying I only need 10 more blocks. That's crazy. If I did that, now it says 9 blocks. That's 8 and then 9. I've been building it wrong this whole time. I've been putting block there and there. How come it hasn't complained about that?
Shoot.
How about, like, in here? Oh, that has to be. Yeah, those have to be blocks, right? That's amazing. Okay. I mean, that'll save me quite a bit. I gotta put a block there and there, so I can put a block to the side of those, as well as there, so I can put a block there. I mean, it literally just saves me 2 blocks, but the fewer that I can use, the better, because these refractory bricks. Although I could just make more coke ovens for that, for the remaining tier 1s, or just use them to replace the broken ones when they get done, right? Because after this gets fired once it's done, remember, it's like a 5-day thing. It takes like a week to fire this stuff. If we look at steel making, does it tell you firing? Firing will take about 1 week in total. Yeah. You get the blister steel, and then you get like most of the charcoal back. It's weird. You put a bunch of charcoal in there with the iron, and then when it's done, you get blister steel, and then the vast majority of charcoal left. Maybe he's fixed that. I don't know. Maybe you don't get any charcoal back anymore. But I do know that you go through a unholy amount of charcoal when you do that. Okay, now I need 9. That should report. Yep. It reports as good. Good to go. We are good to fire. We're good to make some steel. How about that? Glorious, glorious time of day here. We're going to come down here. All of this. I need the chisel. It only has 129 left. open that up. Actually, did we do it to this side instead? The fact that these blocks are here will sort of prevent it'll prevent the charcoal from spilling out here. So we just go in here, fill these up. Dude, that took 32 charcoal right there. Every time you fill that up, that's 32 charcoal. That's a lot of charcoal. And you have to fill it up at least once a day. And then in here, we grab 16 iron. Come over here. You shift click the charcoal in. 4. Shift click. 4. Shift click. 4. Shift click. 4. Shift click. There it is. And all you do is you take your lids and you put your lids on top. See? Ready to be fired. Ignite a pile of coal below each coffin half. Close that. Make sure it tracks how much heat. Now, this is essentially a multi-block. This is a multi-block machine. The thing that's running it, the thing that's simulating it, that's actually processing it, is this block right here. This coffin block, right, is the owner of all of this stuff in here. You know, it's centrally located in the center of this multi-block. Anyway. So what you do is you light up that, light up that. This one would light this one up, but you want to get them in sync as much as possible. All right, so you got the particle effects there, and you come in here and you can look through the door. If you see particle effects, you know you're good. Now we just need to wait a week. All right, so now let's put away. I've got so much miscellaneous crap. It is just, I've got just so much. Mortar. I've got 28 refractory bricks plus that. Do I have a sign? I do have a sign. Let me grab this, put a sign on it. I'm gonna break this. And there we go. A little bit more storage in here. There. Fire clay, refractory, factory. There we go. Labeled chest, regular chest, steel glass. There's some mortar, support beams. Granite. I don't care about the woad. Woad!
Woad is me. Wait. Makes sense.
Woad! Fine. Acacia. quartz glass used for? Why do I have quartz glass? I wonder if Renegade came in here. Maybe not.
I had found some quartz glass somewhere.
Oh, okay, that must be where it's from then.
Yeah.
Alright. Get my inventory cleaned up. I've got a copper prospecting pick. Why do I have... Where did I find that?
I may have found that one too.
I'll put that over here, because...
Do you have an available hammer? I've got a bunch of, actually I found a bunch of gold. 26 chunks of gold.
Nice.
Bountiful.
Yeah, I'll put the hammer... I usually put the hammer by the thing over here.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's on the wall.
Alrighty. That's weird, I'm not seeing it.
It's right above the wrenches.
Oh, there we go. Okay, kind of blended in.
Mm.
Tanky tanky.
All right, now... Wow, we have exactly 256 chunks of quartz left. What are the odds? It's exactly... yeah, we're gonna need a bunch. Yeah, once that steel gets done, I'm gonna be able to crush up. I wanna get some material ready. Bauxite I'm gonna need a ton of, but that'll be a lot easier to mine once I have a steel pick. With a steel diamond pick. It'd be really nice to find more diamonds. Like, really nice. But we need to find basalt at the bottom of the world. Some place where there's basalt as the bottom layer of rock.
I did find a spot like that, and I mined up a bunch of it, but I didn't find any yet.
Yeah, well, diamonds are... They're not a frequent thing, so you have to have a regular, normal prospecting pick. I don't know if you had a... Did you have a prospecting pick that wasn't a rock sniffer?
No.
Because that's the only way to find that stuff.
Okay.
So I would like to know where you found basalt at the bottom of the world.
Yeah. Not sure exactly which spot it is. I apparently didn't mark it. I remember approximately where it was, though. I found sludgy gravel. I don't know if that's a vanilla thing. It was really weird, too, because if I highlighted the water that's in the center, it was like, I assume, steam pools of some kind. It mentions the bacterial level of it.
Yeah, they did. He did add volcanic pools and stuff on the surface. I haven't seen one yet, so you must have come across one.
Okay. Yep. But yeah, it's near that. I remember the basalt.
Why do I have a bunch of candles in my office?
Yeah, that's weird. I could have thought I could have swore I made a waypoint down there for the basalt, but maybe I died? That doesn't make much sense, though.
Do you know about what the coordinates were for it?
No.
All right. Let's see.
I'm not even sure if the layer was thick enough, because the most I had seen is 4 blocks high.
Oh, yeah. You needed to be a pretty thick vein of it at the bottom of the world for it to actually
Yeah.
account for something. I'm gonna take all this quartz. I can't believe it's exactly 256. And we are going to brush that up. Just to get her started. Alright, now I'm gonna make another iron pick. Trying to use these up. And I need to go out because I really want a world eater. So I need more diamonds. It's 8, 9, it's 10 diamonds. 10 diamonds of any kind. You can have any kind of diamonds. 10, you need 10 though. Chickens, seriously. Just got to keep an eye. If this thing runs out of fuel, right? If this runs out, don't worry, the progress of your steel won't be lost. It just has to heat it back up again. So you'll lose a little bit of time, but it won't reset the entire process. So don't worry about that.
That would suck.
Oh my god. So was it generally south? Like do you even remember like anything about where it was?
The basalt? Yeah. Let me give you the coordinates of the sludgy gravel.
Ooh.
Because I know it was real close to there. I dug a column down to that.
Okay.
So the sludgy is 1358, 21, 107. And
1358 and then 21
107.
Oh shit, 21,000.
Yep.
That is way the hell down here.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking in the desert for a salt layer.
All right, is there anything I can take with me as far as food goes?
Oh, you could always grab one of the crocs from the cellar. If you give me a minute, I'm cooking up some bread too.
All right. Oh.
But that'll take a hot minute.
I'm going to take one of my backpacks off and put on a mining bag. That's 35 slots, and that's 16 slots. Now, granted, only stones, ores, minerals, and metals can go in there. But, like, when you're mining, that's all you get. So, you get... one of my mods, I think it's Ores of Plenty, makes mining bags really, really good. And that's all it does. It's the only, like... It's really the only storage it ends, because, you know, you get a lot more ores, and there you go. You get more ore.
More ore. Oh, another thing you could do for portable food is the cooked bushmeat. Got a bunch of that, and that lasts quite a while.
Yeah, I didn't know. Let's see. That's spoiling.
Yeah,
there we go.
Spoiling stuff.
Oh, there's that red raw meat. You better cook that up into something.
Actually, I haven't even been bothering. Now that the pigs are grown, we're getting just tons of it.
Yeah, you can always just put it into a barrel and make compost out of it.
Yep. Don't really need compost at the moment, though.
Right. Okay, so... TP WP desert. Boink. And that just saved me about 4 hours of travel, everybody. So you can bitch and moan all you want. But it's either that or you just sit here while I travel super fast. Which I know nobody would want to watch. Oh, there's a fruit tree. Olive.
Got those.
Oh,
I've got a bunch of olive and pomegranate.
yeah, this one's fruiting. There's actually olives fruiting on it.
Nice. I may actually.
The first time I've ever seen that. It's literally right next to where I teleported in, and it's right next to a damn ebony tree. God damn it! Grab a couple resin here for no reason.
Yeah. See what I meant about the ebony. Try chopping, and it's if you even if there's one above it or to the side, because you know how they chop down in the upside down cone. You can't chop it. It has to be a lone block at the top.
Well, I just chopped the whole tree down in one shot.
Huh. Well, okay. Because yeah, I sat there for a few minutes on a single tree and it just wasn't working. Must have been
Okay, let me. Don't know if there's another one around here. They're fairly rare.
Yeah, I had a tough time finding many.
Peridot andesite. Oh. Peridot. 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 Okay. Tin. And holy cow, this is a deep, deep ocean. Pomegranate.
Nice, nice.
Still pure peridot. Wow, I just traveled like 2,000 blocks. Yeah, here's another ebony. Yep. Cut
Worked
down the
fine
whole.
for you?
Yeah, just cut down the whole tree. What
Strange.
what axe were you using?
I think it was an iron one, but I can't remember specifically. I know I looked at it, and I think Ebony says it's just stone.
Right.
So,
There's no reason for it to fail, but
yeah. Maybe I was using a flint one. I think I had some a while ago that I was trying to burn up.
yeah, sludgy gravel. Yeah, this is the hot spring that I was talking about. These are the hot springs here.
Nice.
Uh, oh. Peridot. 1357. And then 21 something something?
Yeah, that's just the starting point. I think it was to the east of there in the kind of hillish area. I'm gonna teleport down there in a little bit, and I'll try to find it again.
Yeah, it's just all peridot. So I'm going to travel. Come on. This mini map leaves a lot to be desired. Okay. I'm going to travel west. There's a couple ruins out here. Nice.
Yeah, I think I trudged through some of those. But I wasn't super thorough either.
Peridot.
I think the Peridot area is where I did find it, though.
Right, but if it's super, super thin, you've got to... Sometimes it's like, it's thin for a while. And you just got to keep going. And for me, it's just like, I just got to like find and select random places. Wow, this is a giant body of water that I'm at.
Yeah, there's some big oceans down there.
Holy crap.
Not even seeing your marker.
Oh, I'm
Oh, of
yeah,
course
I'm
I'm-
a ways away. Oh my god, we're still in Peridot land. Peridot. Jesus. Yeah, this is why everybody that I was looking to try to squish or change the rock types more often, because Jesus, it's 2,000 blocks away from where I was. We're still in the exact same rock type.
Which is probably kind of realistic, but don't necessarily like a ton of realism in my games.
Yeah, if I wanted realism, I would actually go outside.
Yeah.
Look at that. Never seen so much Peridot. Peridotite. Alright, I gotta go zip over here and let the world load in here. I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Well, world troubles?
too much coffee?
Ah,
Just barely. And it's pitch damn black. Are you near a bed?
yes. Wait, can't be.
All
All right, laying down.
I'm only in a hay bed, so I'm not going to be able to sleep as long. But hopefully... Well, dark. Still dark. Let's eat some jerky. And, wow, right next to a gravestone. Let's see what this guy has to offer.
Oh, nice.
Terra preta, walnut seeds, flax seeds. I don't think we need the flax seeds.
Not so much.
Ooh, claystone. That's a new kind of rock. Claystone peridot. Okay. Still peridot. But, alright. So what I want to do is TP. Wait. So east is positive X. So TP tilde 4,000 tilde 0 tilde 0. Boink. Let the world sort of catch up to me here. Hello, Mr. Trader. What kind of trader are you, sir? Luxuries merchants.
How luxurious. Oh, peridotite and kimberlite.
Kimberlite. I'm jealous. Let me
You're gonna
rock.
hate me for this too. It was the second one I picked.
Um,
Coordinates?
yeah, just a second.
Okay.
Granite andesite. Claystone shell. Okay. Claystone shell. Okay. This is going to be slash waypoint. Add blue andesite. Okay. All right. Coordinates, please.
All right. 1427. Then 136, because that actually is the depth. 209. Ooh, disappeared on me. 52. 209, 52. And you should be in a little cubby hole in the side.
Nice.
Dig over a little bit here. Found a copper pick, so I'm gonna try and murder that.
hear growlies.
Oh.
Kimberlite. Oh my god. This is why Kimberlite is so hard to find, because it only appears on the very bottom of the world. And there's no indication on the surface of where it's at.
Let's see if I can find the growlies. Because if there's a cave, that could lead us to a lot of nice stuff.
Yeah, definitely. There's the Kimberlite, right there. Alright, get my prospecting pick out. Cinnabar. Native copper.
Found the entrance. Let's see, do I have a spare torch? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if this is going to have any.
If I recall correctly, Kimberlite can have diamonds, right?
Yeah, in vanilla, Kimberlite is the only place you find diamonds.
Ah.
In vanilla. Oh my god, let's reset.
Ooh, I see lava.
Oh my god, did we finally found lava?
Yep.
God, it only took forever.
Yeah. Cinnabar?
Yeah, I'm not seeing any indication. There's... That's the end of that. No ore.
Oh, actual peridot also. Not just peridotite.
Yeah. There's no use for... I mean, there's... Outside of diamonds, there's also emeralds in the game, but again, there's no use for them. There is a mod that introduces gem cutting. And you can, like... I don't know how he did it, but you can, like, socket gems into your tools and make them, like, better. Not 100% sure how he did that. Just, like, basically, like, through attributes or something.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any sort of indication that there's diamonds in here. Either, if there is, they're very, very minuscule amount. Yeah, there's the end of it there. No ore node. Yeah, literally, I don't think anything else spawns inside Kimberlite other than diamond. I don't think there's any other... Quit. No, I don't want to turn on sticky keys. Stupid.
Oh.
Would you like to turn on sticky keys? Like, you stupid. And there's mantle. This is why I also added diamonds to basalt. Because there's, like, literally... It's such a rare chance to find diamonds. I mean, you think diamonds are hard to find in Minecraft. Oh my god, this is even worse.
Yeah, I wouldn't say diamonds are all that hard in Minecraft.
Yeah, at least they spawn in general underground. Like, it's not even this game, it's like the exact type of rock, the exact depth of the rock, like you highly specific. What's funny is diamonds are not actually all that rare in the real world. They're not nearly this rare. Yeah, I don't think I'm not seeing any indication of diamond ore anywhere.
Damn.
Nope. That sucks. All right.
Yeah, when I went to postgraduate school, I had a economics professor that said that if it weren't for people manipulating the value of diamonds, you know, if it was purely supply and demand, you could go to a department store and buy it by the 10-pound bag.
Oh yeah, diamonds are incredibly yeah, there are warehouses full of them. It's just that the companies that I think there are I think one company, I think De Beers actually controls like 80% of the market.
You know,
And so it's what you get. I'm trying to find your cave. Where are you?
I have no idea.
Well, I'm next
give
to
you my
you.
coordinates.
If you look at your mini, oh, now
Oh, wow.
you gotta go back a little
Yeah,
northwest.
Fly. Quick. Okay.
Oh, you're way up there. Okay. Um,
So yeah, I'm just flying around the cave here.
wow, you are way higher. Well, there's some copper.
Yeah, right now my level is 123. Big cave, big cave.
Yeah, and everybody, you can actually when you create your world, you could actually make it 1,000 blocks tall, and all of the rock, all of the stuff generates. It's all relative, based on sea level, based on world height. So there's not really anything absolute about how it generates the terrain. Oh, there we go. Ha ha ha.
I have no idea where the lava is now.
Uh-oh.
I do have a bucket, but it's got milk in it.
Well, drink the milk.
Yeah, I'll do that at some point.
Oh, damn it. Here's another one of these things. I really need to make a crowbar.
What's holding us back on that steel?
Steel. I was looking to make one with iron, but yeah, you can't make one with iron, unfortunately.
Okay. I see the lava now.
Oh. Server might have crashed.
Oh, nope. I got a thing attacking me, so server's still active.
Disconnected. Connection attempt failed because the disconnected party now. Oh. Okay. Is the server back up?
As far as I know, it never went down. I'm still in.
I can't connect to it.
Huh.
Let's try. I can't even connect remote desktop to the server.
Ooh.
Like, the
geez.
server is down. Either the server is down or their internet went out. The server farm's internet went out. That's not good. Hmm. Yeah, I can't even connect.
Huh.
Here's all the mods I'm working with. Uh, tons and tons and tons of mods. What did I do? Well, I don't think I crashed the server. I don't think that's it.
No, because I'm still connected, so
Oh, now I'm connected. What? What
weird.
in the hell? Like, what the hell? That's weird. Like, I couldn't connect. I couldn't even connect with the remote desktop to check on the server to see if it crashed.
I got a bucket of lava then.
Excellent. There's the lava. Yeah, I've been wanting to see the new lava effects. New shaders and stuff on the lava. Looking nice.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
I was trying to make it so it didn't flow all the way down there, but it's not working. Yeah, I can't place blocks too close to it.
Yeah, you can't. Too hot to put your hands in. So you'd have to use sand.
Yeah. I tried digging underneath it too, so that might be why that didn't work. To get it to stop, but
I mean, you could always like use a bucket of water. Put the bucket of lava somewhere, and grab. There's water right here. There's literally you could grab some water, like right
Yeah.
here, and pour it over the top and see what happens.
I only have the one bucket though.
Right. So you just dig a hole.
Dig a
Put
hole.
this over here. So you put the lava back here.
Turn off lights.
Control right. There you
Did that work? There, this.
Oh, there's basalt. Yeah. Yeah.
Huh, it was obsidian or something for a second there.
Interesting. Okay, there's a serious bug with this.
Yeah.
So that's another. I need to write that down. Because one thing they changed, lava. So they changed the water, the fluid. There's another layer in the game for fluid, which is how you get waterlogged. Yeah, it's how you get waterlogged. We need to stop that in some way.
Yeah. Why am I not picking stuff up?
Damn it. I can't time it. Get a block in your hand. What we need to do, I'll break this basalt block.
Alright.
I'll break it and then just put a block in its place.
Okay.
There we go. Because there's water, when you place water, it literally like is not there. It's on a different layer. And so lava is obviously on the block layer, but when he's placing water, it's placing it on the water layer, and the water isn't overriding the lava layer. So it was creating the block there. So the basalt, basalt was right. Obsidian was actually the wrong type. It only should be obsidian on a lava source block. But because the block was placed there, it wasn't overriding the water layer. It was placing the block, but the water was still there, and so the lava was kept interacting with the water that was in that block space, although it shouldn't have been there. So, if you want to grab this lava,
I grabbed the lava again.
Okay. Now I gotta find my way out of here without dying.
Okay, I found another kimberlite.
Oh man, I'm on fire.
Here, let me throw this bucket of lava on you. That'll help.
I'm glad there's a thing of water right here. Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, got the hell out of there. Bunch of cinnabar. Ooh, hello, grifters. Bunch of saltpeter. Don't know where.
It looks like it's connected to the other deposit of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I looked all over around here, trying to find any indication of diamonds.
Well, if you want to keep the momentum going, I'll just switch my brain off and mine away in here.
I mean, I'd rather you do that in an area that was going to be more productive. Ooh, hyena obviously fell down here. Killed himself.
Oh.
That was a long way to fall, Mr. Hyena. Holy crap. Whew. Dumb animal.
I mean, did you check the whole place for diamond?
Well, the prospecting pick has a radius of 6. So
Okay.
I can check in a 13 block radius all around where I mine.
Yeah.
Or I mine the block, and you know, so I would check, then I would dig like 8 blocks, and I would check again, and so I was getting overlapping spheres, not any indication, at all. So we're gonna go TPWP andesite. Greatest command ever. Ooh, age torch holder. I'll take that.
Nice.
Don't know what the broken armillary is. What is an armillary? Don't know. All right. Claystone, granite. Is andesite? No. Ooh, granite, andesite, basalt.
Ooh, nice.
And down we go. Where I stop, nobody knows. Let's see how deep basalt is. Finding a lot of tin. So andesite. I do like andesite as a building material. It, you know, the bluish color looks really, really good. So once I get a world eater, chromium ore. Yeah, can't mine that. Oh, snap. Big old cave. Nice. Holy shit, there's emeralds right here.
Oh, nice.
Interesting, interesting. Very, very interesting. So emeralds is good and all, but not what I wanted. Interesting, weird deposit on the bottom here. I mean, I might as well grab them. Freaking emeralds, why not? So if we go iron prospect, okay. Made of copper. Okay. So it looks like this bubble of basalt is only here. And it's not a big enough like volume bubble to really generate diamond. Oh my goodness, diamond small amounts. All right.
Nice.
I sit corrected. Fingers crossed that it's a decent amount. There they are. Oh yeah, this is actually... Holy shit. This is a lot of diamonds. Yeah. I wanted to make sure if you found them. You know, you just look at how long it took us to find these, right? So, finally we find them. And, yeah, once you find them, it's like glorious. You have more than enough. So now when we get steel. I'm gonna have to go back and refill the steel because it's probably out of charcoal by now. I'll be able to make... Holy shit, yeah. I'll be able to make all of the diamond tools.
I'm back.
I found a motherload of diamonds.
Nice. I'd heard you found some.
Yeah,
Motherload.
it turned out to be more than some.
Yeah, my browser and then Discord crashed.
Yeah, it's like the internet just, like, we had a global, like, hiccup on the internet or something. I went down, like, that was weird.
Yeah.
It's the end of the world. That's what happens. Alright, so I've got... I've got 49 low potential, 55 medium potential, and 22 high potential diamonds. That is
Nice.
an unholy amount of diamonds. Alright. And then if you... killing drifters actually boosts up your stability, your gear stability. So when you're super deep in the ground and you're mining, you know, and you kill some drifters, you'll actually regain some of that. And you can also use a knife if one of the drifters like gives you a temporal gear, you can use a knife to like basically like eat. Goddamn Belle. Alright, Belle, where are you? Where the hell? Where did those locusts come from? I must be near like something, like a locust nest or something. Holy crap. Or do they have a chance to spawn from... That is a nice nickel deposit too. Alright, I'm gonna use the prospecting pick a little bit more here. More emeralds. Again, they don't really have a use. Alright. Yeah. There. Diamonds aplenty.
Excellent.
All right. As far as halite stone goes, I don't need any of that halite stone. I don't need it on. I have literally no use for halite stone.
All right. Okay.
Peridot. I'm gonna put the kimberlite here. Granted, I've got a place for that. I've got a place for andesite. Andesite, I kind of want. Conglomerate, I'll move down here. Nope. Andesite, I'll have up there. Granite. Oh, another legs. Yeah, certain rocks I don't anticipate having any sand or anything like that. Andesite has, yeah, if we find a big giant andesite area, that usually has quite a lot. Shale, slate, marble. There is one other type of marble. We've got regular white, we've got pink cream, and I think there's like a green, blue green or something like that. And I got a copper hammer somehow. I don't know where that came from.
What should I do with the lava bucket? Should I just throw it at you, or?
Yeah, give it to me. And I will find because you can't build the thing anywhere close to flammable material.
Yeah.
Which I know sounds quite obvious, but it is a dangerous thing to have around. So I think I'll just pick a spot in between. There. And bucket. Blink. And now take something like this forest dirt and dump in there and burns and burns and burns and burns, and there it goes. So it is a very efficient garbage. Give the bucket back. Did I put peridot stone up here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Just all the miscellaneous stuff, just all of it. I'm gonna put up some flax crates here.
Alrighty.
Just because I'm gonna put them next to all the leather. As it is a drifter drop, so that's where I get most of the twine and the fibers. So those are gonna be good to go. So this is most of the drifter drops here. We got the 2 types of gears. We've got the diamonds, which is a really rare drop from 2-headed drifters. But the flax twine here, and then the fibers, or the linen, I've got over here, which I think is fine. Oh, another light spike. Terra Preta. So much miscellaneous stuff. Now, what do I do with the emeralds? I picked up emeralds, but literally have no use for them. So let's put a chest. Labeled chest. Under the diamonds. Put the emeralds in. Okay. Four, 5. It's funny is I still haven't found the other 2 types of iron. I haven't really been looking for it, so it doesn't surprise me, but still kind of funny that there's 2 more types of iron out there.
Yeah.
There's a rough peridot that can go into other gems. Let's see, there's some more ebony. I cut down like 2 or 3 ebony trees, not 1 seed. Crazy.
Jeez.
Okay. Now. Whew. Found the diamonds though. That is big. All right, we're going to do a quick 22%. 22% done. Let's take a little nap if you can.
I can teleport home. I'm totally not abusing that system.
It is handy. It's very handy. Hence why I'm not giving it to Renegade. Because I know he would just teleport all over the place, and the world generation would just... the world would be 50 gigs, because it would be like... There would just be this, like... this is pockmarked, like, we're going to teleport 5,000 blocks, and then 5,000, 5,000. It's just going to be like... Yeah.
I'm laying down, are you?
Yep.
Oh, there it goes. I was gonna say I'm not abusing it at all, you know, like, oh man, that bed's all the way over there. Point at it 5 blocks away.
All right. Yeah, once you sleep, this does process when you sleep, so you gotta make sure. Build that back up again. And I try, once this thing gets to like between 90 and 95%, which, it takes a few days to get it that high. Then this, I usually don't fill these completely up when they're that, when it's nearly complete. That way there's a lot less waste of charcoal. All right, I would like
Bead.
acacia door. I wish you could craft the sleek door. Only available by Furniture Trader. Yeah, the trading system I don't like. Because if you're after a specific thing, like if you want an acacia door, right? Even if you know where a Furniture Trader is, the odds of them having exactly what you want is very, very low. Another reason why I added craftable chandeliers. Because in the vanilla game, there's only like one kind of chandelier, and it's only available via Furniture Trader or Luxuries Trader, something. Chandelier? Yeah, chandelier. And where is it? Oh, there's the, yeah. Furniture Trader, right? Furniture Trader. Only way to get the chandelier. Well, if you were doing a build, and it's like, I want chandeliers, just like in my cathedral build, then you need to, if you go and you buy a chandelier, he's out of a chandelier. You have to wait until his, I think it's like 3 days for his stock to refresh, and then when you go back to him, it's not guaranteed that he has another chandelier. So it's like, it's really hard to decorate stuff and to have a nice build if you're basically subject to the RNG system just for basic stuff. All right, what else? I'm gonna need bauxite. Once I get that steel, make a steel pick. What I want to do. Yeah, now we've got some serious storage. I've got 2 mining bags, and I think mining bags are relatively cheap. Mining bag.
I think so.
Yeah, couple bronze plates. Yeah, so 2 tin bronze plates. A linen, which we've got, knife, and twine, which we've got. So, yeah, if Os wanted some, you'd make exactly how many you'd want, but all the ingredients are here. And you could have a couple mining bags, which is 2 mining bags is 70 slots. You can mine a lot of crap for that, especially since stone stacks to 400. Like, you can mine a lot of material with that. I need to munch. Any luck on the way to cheese? Now that you've got salt?
Yeah, I haven't ground the salt up yet.
Oh right, because this I need to move. Let's actually.
I was just gonna manually grind some.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Okay.
I need to set this up anyway. I need something to do. It's gonna take a while for steel to finish, so I need something to do here. There. I need one of those. I need all of those. I need some of these. Those. Let me grab some fat. Let me grab some logs. Let me grab some boards. Let me grab some sticks. chisel. It's got very little left on it. This hammer is okay. How about there's another chisel, just in case. There's the other hammer. Ooh, this hammer is kind of low too. I want to grab some building material. Now, I know that when I go over there and I try to craft something, I'm going to be like, oh, I missed this thing. And it's going to be like, damn it. All right, I think I'm going to grab that. Yeah, that was... So the way that I built this, we should be able... I'm going to turn this off. This setup here does not have a lot of like torque power. I don't know exactly how the game manages that, but so we're going to need a transmission, which is 2 gears, some boards, some... Oh, yeah, see, there's resin. I don't need resin. Damn it. Go grab some resin. Told you. I told you I was going to miss one of the ingredients. Sure enough. Transmission. Try that again. Gears. Board. That. Resin. Chisel. That and that. Transmission. If you make a transmission, you need a clutch. So that is sticks, board, log, bat, and clutch. Now, the big question is this a valid block there with a gear there? It is. Excellent. So then I can do clutch here. I need a axle down, and then the kern itself is one of those, it's like sand, you have to support it from the bottom, otherwise it falls. So there's the kern. Another gear. And there we go. Now, fortunately, this is gonna suck. I need a bunch. One, two, 3, 4 hoppers. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we want basically this. Because when this gets full, let's put the halite in there. So this will fill up with 64. And then once it's full of 64, any more that craft gets spit out one of the sides at random. So it'll just pick a random side and spit it out. So you have to do something like this to do it. Now, if you block one side, it won't pick that side, right? So it won't spit it out that side, but it'll slow down the current. So for every side you block, it slows it down even more. So you could do this setup where you only have one side of it available, but it slows dramatically how fast it processes. So you don't want to do that. You do not want to do that. Now, essentially what we want is one of these. No, yes. Ooh, I should go get the wrench. Not place this block here. What? What? Cannot place what? I need to wrench, wink. Bingo. Oh, wait. That's not gonna work. Crap. What am I thinking? That was a waste of chutes. There's no chute. Oh. Of all the shapes to be missing. So when you have chutes, it now says, I think this is new text because I don't remember it ever saying this. Items can only flow 3 blocks horizontally before they get stuck. So yeah, in past times when I'd set these up, I would be frustrated because it would back up, it would back stuff. And I was like, why, what are the... There was no help. There was no indication as to why it was doing that. And so now there is, which is nice. So what we need to do then is we're going to take this out. And we are going to add this one to here. Or not. Why can't I... How about we do... Now I've got an idea. Do this. Okay. And then a T. Is that right? Yes. Bingo. Haha! It might not look like much, but yeah. So let's engage this so this can start processing. Now you can gear this up faster and faster and faster, right? But you need a whole lot of power on the other end because every time you do a different gear ratio, right, it increases the amount of stress. I say stress. It increases the amount of consumption on the other end. So the faster this thing is running, the more power it's pulling from the system. So the way that the mechanical power system works is it starts at the source where it's generating the power, and it propagates down, and any consumers, anytime you gear ratio it, it changes how much power is then being consumed. So if we were to gear this up again, if we were to take this side, right, and have a branch coming off this side, and then have another big gear that's being run with that, and then have small gears on top of that, which would double the speed, but it also, I think, doubles... It either doubles or quadruples the power. Okay, so this, I want one more section. And then we want a sweet... Let's get a nice big chest. I've got an iron chest here. And then there. Right? So, the big test will be... Well, it looks like Oz took some salt out, which is... Once this fills, it'll start spitting it out. Now, remember, it can only travel 3 blocks horizontally, so this should be fine. This should be fine. And this is definitely the cleanest I've ever made this system. Compared to times past. Definitely cleaner. So this is the input chest for the pulverizer, which is fine. But I couldn't run the pulverizer and this probably with that one windmill. I don't think it would work. But yeah, these are all crushed. I want my World Eater before I go out, because I can take the World Eater, go out to bauxite, and I could mine 5, 10, 15 stacks of bauxite in a matter of minutes with that World Eater. Worth that World Eater too. You know, it's kind of why I made it. To eat worlds. Literally eat worlds. And then the vein miner feature, I can go to a quartz vein and vein mine it and get 300-400 quartz in a single swoop, basically. But I'm gonna need quite a bit. Quite a bit of charcoal. Yeah, this needs to be filled again. So, a whole day went by. We were at 22%, 35%. So, yeah. Gonna be slow, folks. Steel is slow. Now, when it comes to the mod that I'm working on, the Vintage Engineering mod, and I hope everybody sticks around and watches the progress for that mod over the next several months, because it's going to take that long to do this mod. This is just the start here. These are just a test generator and a test machine. I'm currently working on the wiring system that would connect these two together. I have to figure out the whole coordinate system. Like, that is going to be a rough... My brain does not operate in 3D space, believe it or not. Even though I was originally training to be an architect, it's a lot easier for me to visualize walls and windows than it is like coordinates in 3D space that are, you know, fractional of a block, because that's how that works. The if you look at like the selection boxes in the code, they're fractions. They're like 0.825. Well, that is fractional of a single block. So it's kind of rough to for your brain to sort of switch to that. I'm sure if I sit and work on it for months, my brain would just sort of remap itself, and that's how I would be able to think, which is, I think, you know, if you look at a lot of Minecraft mods and how far they've come over the last 10 years, that's because the people who work on those, they know the code base so well, and they know how everything works. The coordinate system, the way that the game simulates, all that stuff, you get really good at that. And you can start pulling more exciting things out of the engine. Sort of like, imagine if anybody remembers Thermal, right? Or even, yeah, Thermal is the best example, where they had the sub menus on the side of the GUI, and when you click when you click on that, it would like expand out, like dynamically expand out. That is an insane amount of code. I can tell you right now that that feature is an insane amount of code to do that. So somebody was really passionate about making that look really good, because it even makes JEI reshuffle its stuff. So two completely different sets of GUI systems, completely different mods, are somehow talking to one another. I have no idea how Thermal does that dynamic growing of the GUI on the side. I eventually want machines to have upgrades. I eventually want to have a system like that. But man, holy crap, like I just could not imagine how much code it takes to get that to work. I just can't imagine. So, hey, why is there salt right now?
Fly out the... Huh.
All the... I just wanted the wind is, of course, to test this damn thing. Okay, why? Why, oh why? Take off my damn magnet. That is okay. For some reason, what the hell is going on here? It's like the thing is not registering. Transporting one salt, transporting nothing. It's like using the wrench. Let me go put all this crap away so I don't carrying around 6,000 things. All right. So I think there's definitely a bug with this. Come on, wind. Jesus Christ. Of all of the goddamn times for it to be stopped being windy, literally when I need this thing to actually be tested. Like, that's so annoying.
I think it's been going damn near non-stop since we started, until now.
Yeah. It's like, finally the current fills up, and now I want to test this shit, and it's like, it just stops. It's like, god damn it. Okay, so I need to, I thought it was gonna just work, and obviously I was mistaken. So It's saying for some reason it's not liking this at all. I think it's this one here. So now it's empty. Transporting nothing, empty, empty, and 6. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to get to that one because it's so... Bingo. Okay. Yeah, it's like order of operation. Like the system isn't smart enough to basically rebuild itself, to look ahead and be like, "Oh, look at this." I don't know why. I think that's a bug. Shoots. Meeting. So depends on how you build them, right? So it's almost like you have to build the hoppers, then you have to build these, the angles, and then you have to build the middle, and then you have to build this section in order for it to actually link everything up in order. You have to build it as if it's like in the direction that it's coming. Because if you place like this one and then you build the ones on top of that, it's like, I don't know. The system needs to be debugged like crazy, I think. But yeah, look how slow the damn thing is going right now. I could disconnect it and you can tell it's just like so what I want to do is this is the access. I can't believe that. I can't believe the wind stopped blowing. It's literally, yeah, like I said, it's been blowing for months. Non-stop for months. Okay. Let's do a little snappy poo here. Sleepy time.
All right.
I mean, it's 3:30 in the morning, so Ooh, a light temporal storm is approaching. 42. We're almost halfway there. How about that? And I could not see. I actually looked. I could not see any JSON value that could be changed to make that furnace system faster. So, yeah, I didn't see a way to improve that at all, to make it, the block entity of that coffin, that stone coffin, is basically what controls it, and all the simulation is done in there, and I didn't see any exposed JSON value that allows you to speed that up. Now, if I'm wrong about that, and you know of a way to do it, ooh, the bees are going to start swarming here. Looks like we're getting warm finally. So yeah, I wanted to do that just to do it, but whatever. Remove grass. Trying to make a nice little... Wait till I get my diamond scythe. Oh, it's all over then. Yeah, the scythe is not actually a 3x3. Yeah, it only does up to 6. Why that is, I don't know. I have no idea. It looks in the 3x3, so it should do 9, but it only will do 6. The first 6 that it finds. It's so annoying. So my diamond scythe from my flexible tools mod can do an up to a 9x9 area. And I basically had to reinvent it because the way that the scythe and the shears are coded don't allow for larger area of effect. They physically do not allow for it. There's no way to just create your own and make it bigger. I had to basically copy all of the original code and replace it and tweak it to allow a variety of radiuses, which is why like the scythe and the shears, you can actually hit F and select what radius you want. 3x, you can do 1x, you can do 3x3, 5x5, 7, or I think it's 5x5, which is, or a radius of, I forget what it is. I know that the biggest area I think is 9x9, which is a radius of 4. Radius of 4. 4, 8, yeah. Alright. Getting the yard cleaned up here. When spring comes, you got to clean up the yard. You got to get ready for... spring. Oh, looks like there's an ad gonna run. It really tells me like a minute out when it's gonna do an ad. Really? Oh. It says for some viewers, and there's 2 people watching, so it is what it is. I'd love it, I'd put on my Patreon, like if I hit a certain amount on my Patreon, I would absolutely turn off mid-roll ads. I don't like them. I know nobody else likes them. But mid-rolls are... If you don't have mid-rolls, your videos make a substantially less amount of money from ads. Just putting that out there. All right. Grass is over here. Okay. Let me grab the chisel and the hammer. How much durability? 39. 180. Let's do that. I need to be able to see in here. Okay. Now I can just see at a glance who needs help. And I don't 100% know if you can share blocks. Like, I don't know if I could build another one here and share these blocks. I mean, if you know that you can, but I do know that it radically increases the likelihood that they get damaged. You know, if you're using them for two different furnaces. Because I'm pretty sure these bricks are basically just dummy blocks. You can see by looking on the top center of my screen, it's not reporting the progress. So I don't think these blocks, I think the multi-block system, checks to make sure they're there occasionally in case, if I broke this block, the whole system would sort of come undone because it would allow, it would cool it off in here. You can see you want this as hot as possible. So I don't know 100% how it simulates it or how often it checks it. But I'm pretty sure you could build another one of these, share this wall, and use it that way. But unless you start them at the same time, let's say we have one right here that shares this wall. If this one is running and then I start this one later, this one gets done first, it damages one of these blocks because they go to a cracked state. I don't know if you can actually see. Yeah, damaged. Right? They go to a damaged state. That's not good. You don't want that. Well, it's really hard to replace them if you have another setup running with the damaged blocks. And if the block gets damaged, I don't know if the whole thing shuts down and you have to replace it. I don't know how that works. I can check this almost guaranteed after this run with these tier 1 blocks. I can almost guarantee that it's going to we're going to have some damaged blocks in there, and then we can check to see to make sure that if the thing still reports as built. Oh, now we're down to 5 durability. Let's find something to chisel. How about these? You. There it goes. There we go. Sometimes you have to do it twice, and It's just the Annabelle recovery mod going crazy. Then we can go here, and here, and like that. And then this one, do the same thing. There. Now you can add materials to these. So let me give you an example of that. To sort of let you know how crazy good this can be. Let's pick an accent. White marble is a good one. Grab those. What's that? Lock that too. Okay. So if we wanted an accent, this little ridge right here, let's say we wanted this to be an accent. We could hit F, and we could just drop a block in here, right? And we can say, instead of that, I want marble here. Like that. And you could even go there, and there, and there. Right? So you do the same thing, you hit F, and you say, drop that in there, and you go there. Keep falling when I do that. Oh. That. And there. So you can have tons of materials in here. Like the cathedral, the back wall of the cathedral has like, oh, here's the thing. We've got a temporal storm. Temporal storm is imminent. Yeah. Well, come on there. Come on, drifters. Show yourselves. I don't know. Kind of funny how the fluid polygons don't get bent around like all the blocks. There's one. Where do you think you're going, dude? I would have thought the temporal storms would have gotten worse by now. They should be getting worse, every one, and there's been quite a few. Hey, what are you doing in my house? Where are you going? I don't understand. I don't have... It's not on peaceful. It's not on... They should spawn in and immediately beeline for me. But, I don't know. Their AI is just bizarre. They're not... It's like they don't care about me at all. It's weird. I don't know. I don't really know what's going on with the grass texture. It's kind of weird. Yeah, you should see the severe storms. Crazy warping of the world. I mean, it's crazy. Looks like we got quite a bit of salt coming in now. Oh yeah, Boss is gonna have all the salt that he wants. Ow, sir. Sneak up on me. Are there any in the water? I don't think so. Oh, there's one. I haven't actually seen like the first several temporal storms that we had. We got a bunch of double-headed guys, which are the toughest guys. So a light temporal storm gave us a bunch of double-headed drifters. And I haven't, the last 2 or 3 temporal storms, I haven't seen any. This is weird. Yeah, we kill them fast because these sweet, sweet meteoric bounce blades. Very hard to get. I mean, finding the meteoric iron, that's why I made these swords so good. Because finding the meteoric iron is a royal pita. Just, you could go your entire game in your entire world for days, weeks, months, and never find meteoric iron. And then when you do find it, it's like, you know, you get roughly like 4 to 8. Like we got 16 bits. It was just enough to make 8 ingots. There's a double-headed guy. They are guaranteed to drop. Oh shit. Woo. Spawning in like crazy now. Holy crap. Another double-headed guy. Glorious. Why is it putting those in my offhand? Let me do that. Pretty decent amount of flax from these guys. I might have bumped that up a little bit. Yeah, these storms last a while. They're starting to wane. Took a while. Yeah, I haven't quite found. Oh, we got a diamond from one of the guys. Yeah, the double-headed drifters drop large. Everybody else drops medium. I made that change. You get plenty of leather now. I mean, we're not in any shortage of leather. But that's definitely an ingredient that I could use in my mod. Leather to make, you know, something tough. Bellows. You know, make a good bellows. There we go.
On my way back in.
Oh, you just missed the temporal storm.
Oh, all over? Shoot. Was hoping
Yeah.
I'd be back in time for it, but
I was all on my own. So lonely. Sleep through the night.
sure.
Leave my hunger lasts. Oh, we didn't sleep. Oh no, we slept for like 8 hours. Oh. Oh, we're almost like 8 March. We got 2 more days of March. Today and tomorrow. And then we are into April, which is springtime. I want to plant a bunch of acacia seeds. Because the upper floor on my house is going to be acacia, so I want plenty of acacia. So yeah, they'll sprout, but you know, I want the timer on those to be as long as be going as much as possible. So I'm going to plant also a couple redwoods. These babies are big trees, so you don't want to plant these near one another. It's just a bad idea in general. Now those are even too close. But okay. So yeah, the lakes are, you know, kind of, sort of melting. Kind of. Let's see how warm it gets today. All right, we should be over 50%. 55%. Now 3 days has gone by. 3 days has gone by. So at least 3 days, maybe even 4. We're at 50%. You got lots lots of salt over here on us.
Excellent. I've got the first stage working, which is creating pickled
Veggies.
vegetables. Yeah. Then it's a waiting game.
All right. So one thing I'd like to progress a little bit with the lore. Because talk about it here. Renegade actually jumped us ahead, but yeah, somebody in the chat helped us out with what we need to do. Is I think if memory serves, we need a tin bronze pickaxe. Right? So let me grab a pickaxe mold.
And yeah, I think that's what it is.
And then take one of these and put one of these here. And then like maybe one, well, what are the melting temperatures? 950? Let's go 2, just in case. It's gonna take some time to build up the heat. Grab the tongs. Although when I think tongs, I don't think of 2 sticks. I just don't think of 2 sticks. There is a mod now that is like blacksmith gloves. I honestly have no idea how they do it. But it allows you to handle stuff without tongs, which is nice. I might actually even like look into those. The mod came out, and I'm just sort of watching it to see if anybody like posts bug reports or crash reports or anything like that. All right, yeah. It's only 1 ingot here. It smelts down pretty fast. So the time that it takes to process is equal to the number of ingots that you are processing. So if you look at this, how fast this is going, this is literally probably 15 seconds. Well, this is 1 ingot. Filling this up is 40 ingots. No, 80. 80 ingots. You just multiply that by 80. Okay, so we don't need this other one here. Oh, Jesus. Stupid. Okay. Oh. There we go. And put these away. Grab another set. So what you want is you want to find, I think it's the trader is an adventurer trader.
Treasure hunter.
Treasure hunter. Okay, yeah, treasure hunter. Renegade did tell me coordinates of one, but I actually want to go out and find one. I didn't write down the coordinates. I didn't mark it on the map. Didn't do any of that stuff because I wanted to find one. And with the lovely angel belt, it's trivial. So they'll just fly around and try to find one. All right. I'm gonna need a stick. Go butterfly, you are free. All right, is the wind? Oh, see, the wind is like. That's so funny. That's so funny. The wind just died, just like, ugh. But we got lots of salt, so it's ground up.
Yep, we should have enough for. By the time the vegetables are ready, we should have plenty. Because yeah, that's a 14-day process, unfortunately.
For the vegetables?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I should have looked that up and sped that up with my mod.
Yeah, I didn't remember.
I didn't think it
thought
was
that
that
part-
long. Like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Okay. Where I'm just sort of in a holding pattern right now, needing the tin bronze pick to clear out and waiting for the steel to get done. So once the steel is done, we're gonna still have to process it. I need another forge. I like having 2 forges when I process my blister steel. So that's a bunch of cobble. Now, I think Oz might have some cobble left over.
Yeah, I think so. Don't remember which chest it's in though.
Yeah, so I should just pick one. I hope it's in there somewhere. There is 1 cobble. There is a bunch more cobble. Excellent. There's a forge. And so yeah, because we're gonna get 16 blister steel out of this. And you've got to process it on the forge or on the anvil in order to make it actually steel. And then what we're going to have is a lovely little pit here. And this is going to be water. This is always frozen. And yes, there is a mod, or I think somebody's working on a mod that overhauls buckets. So when you pick up for a bucket, it's impossible to place a water source block. Like you have a full bucket, right? When you place the bucket in the world, it's not a water source block. It sucks. But it is what it is. But yeah, we're gonna get 16 blister steel out of that. So you've got to warm them up. And what you do is you fill that one up, you stack it full, you put ingots on there. You do the same here. You heat this one up, and just when this is about to hit the 1100 degree temperature, just when that's about to hit it, you start this one. Right? So you got one that's almost full and then one that just starts. And so by the time you work your way through these ingots, these are up to the 1100, and then you can just refill this forge, stack them full of ingots, and then work on this one, and you can pound through them really, really, really fast. All 16 ingots you can get through pretty quick, which is nice. But yeah, this is such a slow process. It's so slow.
Graphite is useless to us, right?
For now, yeah. I'm thinking about using it for the arc furnace, the graphite rod. Since it's findable in the world. The problem with a lot of these things is, and I'm gonna have to really pay attention to this. And when the vintage engineering mod is ready, I'm going to have to make sure the resources that I'm using, if they're new, not new, but if the vanilla game isn't using them at all, and then I start using them, they're not going to be found in very many places. Like if you look up graphite, right, here's graphite. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different kinds of rock graphite is found. So you've got green marble, pink cream marble, white marble. So it's a marble thing. There's slate and phyllite. I didn't know phyllite. So phyllite is actually a rare. You don't find this a lot of places. Phyllite, I don't even know what kind of rock it is. It's a sedimentary, might be sedimentary, I would imagine. But yeah, graphite itself, the expanded matter mod, like, allows you to do a lot of stuff with it. Basically the expanded matter, all it does is allow you to crush and grind the material that's in the game. It literally doesn't offer anything else. But you can actually, other mods can actually use it. So, you know, some people sort of understand that the best way forward is to unify and consolidate materials, and then other mods can then just use those. So if I want graphite powder, right? So graphite, crushed graphite, powdered graphite, right? So this is an expanded matter material, and if I wanted to use that as an ingredient, then my mod would require the expanded matter mod, which is fine, because all the expanded matter mod does is add these recipes to allow you to process these materials. You can see powdered graphite, literally there's no usage. Powdered graphite is used in ceramics and for electronic components, but you can see there's no recipes in here for this. So right now there's no recipe that uses the powdered graphite, or powdered graphite. If I then added a recipe that took the powdered graphite and then compressed it or something like that into graphite rods, or I don't know how you would make graphite rods. I would think you would have to purify it a little bit. You'd have to purify the graphite. Well, you need to crush it first, maybe wash it with acid or something. I don't know. I'd have to look that up. But in the end, yeah, just having my mod require the expanded matter mod is pretty straightforward. I would also require the crude oil mod, because there's going to be two ways to get oil in the mod. All right, let's fly around and see. We first fill this up. This is good. Okay. Let's put away this. Let's go get some food. All right. I mean, I think he pointed me south. Southwest. So I'm gonna go out here. Oh, look at all this tin. We are never gonna need or want for tin ever again. Look at all the tin in here. It's one of the few, and there are few. I think there are only 2 ores that literally can spawn in any height level. So these mountains, you can see these mountains way above sea level. So sea level is a set height in the game, like down here, so 110 or something like that. So literally, I think there's only 2. I think it's tin and quartz are the only 2 that can spawn just anywhere. Claystone. Let's see what rocks are under here. Peridotite, of course there's peridotite. Looks like there's shale, slate, granite, peridotite. So really, the easiest place to find traders is in the plains when you don't have to deal with so much forest, because it's really hard to find them in the forest. Crimson King. Yeah, I don't see. Oh, there's the plains. Okay.
It also helps searching at night because then you can see their light source from a
Ooh,
distance.
yeah. Didn't even think about that. More peridot. Wow. The amount of peridot in this world. Ooh, there's some marble. Nice. Glorious. Alright, let's look. That looks like a trader right there. Oh, wow, this is a big trading. Look at this. Glad. Oh, here's a furniture trader. Sleek door. Acacia. Darn it. Finally, I see an acacia door. And he wants... Oh, 10... I should have brought gears. Damn it. Oh, well. I could have gotten a sleek acacia door. Here's another dude.
You could always come back to it.
Agricultural supplier. Wolf. Why would you buy a wolf pup? Bowl, linen sack, bronze knife, waxed cheddar cheese.
Peach tree.
So like, let me go here. Go waypoint. Add furniture. Waypoint. Add black. There we go. Interesting landform here. This is something I've never seen before. Wow. Yeah. Serious. That's crazy cave. Crazy lamp. There. I want to go south. Ooh, another trader. Treasure hunter.
All right.
Look at that. Treasure map. Wait, how do you get... Okay. Let's look at these things here. know any interesting places around here? Got something big for you. Too dangerous for me, but you might be able to handle it. I can't give away a haul like this for free, though. Bring me a tin bronze pickaxe, and I'll tell you where to find it. I've got the tin bronze pickaxe. There we go. I found it a couple weeks back. A massive cavern with a huge figure looming within it. Scared me senseless, so I got out of there real quick. But I could tell it's got a full of treasure. Okay, that's a typo. Full of trouble too. I'll mark it on your map. If you're going, make sure you're prepared. No easy trek through the tunnels. So I think, yep, map to Resonance Archive. Got anything to trade? I'm pretty sure, yeah, I gave him the pickaxe that I had. I don't have it. A mock tabletop. Treasure. 14 gears for a treasure map. Alright. So, why do I hear drifters around here? Oh, he's literally over the top of a cave. I see how it is. Ooh, brown coal. And borax. And peridotite. Bismuth. Locust nests, great. Look at all the wow, look at all the locusts. Tin? Ah, there's so much tin. Tin is poor, though. Whoa, lag spike. Jesus. What causes those? But they're kind of annoying. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Oh, there's some more graphite. Graphite and slate. Alright. So I'm gonna put waypoint, add black treasure. There we go. So once you acquire the map to the Resonance Archive, you right click it. Location marked on your map. It said already because remember Renegade sort of ruined it, but you can see the X. This X right here. Waypoint 17, the Resonance Archives. If we zoom way out and we scroll over there, there it is. 5,380 and then negative 1,023. So almost straight east of the base is the Resonance Archive. It's almost straight east. But I would like us. We have the swords already. But before we go, I want to make sure that we have maximum protection, because I don't want to die and then have to teleport back. I want to die and teleport back and then die again. Because what we're gonna end up doing is bringing like a bunch of food and a bunch of stuff with us, and like setting up like a mini base. Because from everything that I've heard, it's enormous. It's an enormous system. So I really want to take our time, and craft a bunch of lanterns, just craft a bunch of stuff that we can use to just make our lives that much easier. Because I don't want to be there and, spend hours and hours exploring, but then, running out of food or something. All right. Anytime you want to sleep, before you fall asleep, you want to check your steel. You want to check this setup. You want to make sure this stays really, really hot. We'll sleep at about 2100. Map to the Resonance Archives. Alright, so I don't need this anymore. I wish you could like put it on the wall. That'd be nice.
Yeah, good idea.
Is it marked on your map?
Yeah, I used the other one here, and it
All
sounded
right.
about right. 5,000, then negative 1,000 something.
Yeah, it's only appears once in your world. There's only one in your entire world. So, don't mess it up. Hear the... Oh yeah. The wind is blowing now. Oh my god, take my magnet off. So if I try to enable the pulverizer while the current is going with only one thing, let's see. It's gonna slow it way down. Oh, I guess the wind is blowing hard enough that it's able to run both. Kind of surprising. Usually it stops dead when I do that. So that's cool. Now we can run both at once. 254. That is 16. No. I thought for sure that was going to be... Yeah, the olivine is hard to get, so I want to process as much of that as possible. Alright, let's go ahead and go to sleep here.
Alrighty.
Get to the last day of March. Oh, man. Alright, let's go. Get that. Do a quick check. 71%. God, it's taking so long. Let's see. Why is this stupid? I'm on live chat. Not much chatting going on today.
Yeah, it's been quiet.
Alright, this is too much. I'm gonna disconnect the current. There we go. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 4. Need more food. My character, I need a lot of fruit. What do we have that has fruit in? We made any fruit pies or anything like that?
Nope, we don't have the berries or anything for it. I could make a pineapple pie. I found some pineapples.
Ooh.
But mostly I've just been doing juice. Either grab a jug or a bowl.
Those are upstairs, right?
Those are the wines. Down here is the juices.
Oh. Ah. How much is in here? 3 liters.
Yep.
There we go. Empty that barrel. Might as well. It should have boosted up the fruit a bit. Bunch more spoilage in the meat container.
Yeah. I actually did even make some compost out of some of them.
Well, here's a bunch more sylvite. I don't know if you knew this was over here. Where do you want?
Yep.
Okay, there's your halite stone. I'll put the sylvite in there.
Okay.
Just because this bottom chest is mostly like treasure items, so didn't quite fit in there. Yeah, it's funny. You know, I played that Resonance record last time, and when I saw that copyright notice on the stream, I was like, oh, that the Resonance thing was hit with something, right? The Resonance, that what was that, Quirky Tavern, I think it was. Yeah, Quirky Tavern was what I played, and that's immediately I thought, oh, the Quirky Tavern was a song from somewhere that somebody, but no, it was just a pattern of sound effects, me picking up, yeah, it was just me picking up molds, and it 10 seconds, a 10-second run.
I mean, at least that's better than the bird sounds on that other video of yours.
Yeah, that was a 7-day stream. The bird noises in the morning. You walk outside and there were bird noises, and it was like some stupid. And I got another copyright notice today that I checked my mail before the stream. Another copyright notice on a really old Minecraft stream, like Builders Pack, like 1.3 Minecraft stream. Really old, probably over a year. I got a copyright notice, and the copyright holder was just like this long string of Cyrillic, like Russian. So I'm thinking that there is something really hokey going on with YouTube's copyright system. There are people out there finding sound effects, generic sound effects, and they are just registering copyrights of these sound effect clips. And the YouTube algorithm is just hitting people right and left. The whole system needs to be completely overhauled. Like, just, you need to have a minimum amount of usage, right? Because that stream that was hit because of the sound effects of me picking up molds, that was a 10-second clip of audio in a 5-hour-long stream. And so you're telling me, even if I used a 10-second clip of a song from somewhere, you're telling me 10 seconds dictates the ability for them to claim the revenue on the entire 5-hour stream. That is ridiculous to me. The more fair thing would be, well, 10 seconds of this use is X% of the entire thing, therefore they get X% of the entire revenue. That I would be like, that's fair, right? People use a song, even if it's a copyrighted song in a video. The copyrighted song is 30 seconds or a minute, and the video is 20 minutes. They get, 2%, 5% of the revenue generated from that. That seems fair to me, because that's all that you used in the entire content. That is fair to me, and I think they would have a lot fewer people like complaining about this if it was a percentage of the revenue instead of the entire video's revenue or the stream. And granted, there would be a lot more people using copyrighted music out there, because they'd be like, I'm going to use, AC/DC in my intro, and it's going to be 30 seconds out of a 20-minute video, right? But you apply that to thousands of videos, AC/DC is going to get a pretty good chunk of change in grand total. Even if it's 25 cents, let's say it's a really big YouTuber, they get 20,000 views, 100,000 views on a video. Well, if the entire revenue of that video is $1,000 and 5% goes to this copyright holder, then they're going to get $50. Well, you apply that to thousands of YouTubers, thousands of videos, that adds up. In the grand scheme of things, it's thousands of dollars over time, and it's continually generating money. So the copyright holders, it would actually benefit enormously from a system like that. If more people were using their music, they were claiming a fraction of the copyright or a fraction of the revenue, people, most people would be like, I don't, you want 5%, you didn't take 5%, right? I'm using your song. It's fair. It's fair if you're using a big song like that. And it's sort of like how you pay. Like if you approached a big band and you said, I want to use like Back in Black, the AC/DC, if I want to use that in my videos, AC/DC would look at you and say, give me $100,000, like, or $1 million. Like, buying the rights to those songs, if you look at movies and you look at all that, that is enormously expensive to just buy the rights to a song. Because then you own the rights. You can use it however you want. But this copyright system for YouTube is different. If YouTube even thinks that you own or that you use a fraction of a song in a tiny snippet of a very long video, it's like the entire revenue of that video, for some reason, goes to the copyright holder. Well, what happens if you use songs from 5 different bands, right? You got this band claiming copyright, this band claiming. How does YouTube handle that? I have no idea. Do they just look at your video and go, we're just going to disable monetization on it completely because we don't know who owns the rights to this? Because, I don't know how that works. It'd be fun to spin up a channel just to screw with the YouTube algorithm. Just to be like, be like the Spiffing Brit and finding, like he posted a video. I don't know how many people out there are aware of the Spiffing Brit, but he plays a lot of the same kind of games, and all he does is find exploits in these games. It's like he's very, very good at finding ways to just destroy, destroy the system entirely. And he found a way, and he did a video on how to completely destroy your Steam account. To make your Steam account unusable. Well, look at all the trees just grew. Holy shit. All you need to do in your Steam account is to change and add the name in the URL or whatever. All you need to do is add anti-disestablishmentarianism. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. You add that word into your Steam account, and you cannot even load your profile anymore. Whoever is hosting the Steam servers, and Spiffing Brit actually tracked down who is hosting them. I think it's some Chinese company. But he tracked them down, and for some reason the host does not allow that word. Because that word this anti-disestablishmentarianism references religion. It references like Christianity and getting away from religious doctrine and stuff like that. And so this word for some reason is banned by this host. Yeah, and and Spiff was like, yeah, if you add this word, he created a Steam account and he showed it. He added the word, and you go to your profile and it's just like nothing, error. And you try to go to it and it's just error. It kicks you out. You can't even use it. So don't change your username to have that in there. And the guy who originally found it actually tried to use that as his username. And as soon as he signed up for it, it was like, okay, you can't if you change that to your username, you can't even buy games because you can't access your profile. You can play the games you already own, but you can't even buy new ones. I think that's a problem.
Yeah.
I just thought it was funny. But the YouTube algorithm is so messed up. It's so bad. It absolutely 100% needs to be overhauled. There's no other excuse.
I hate to say it, but I think I'm gonna have to log off for quite a while.
Yeah, not feeling so well.
Oh, my sleep schedule is all messed up still. Again. I think I have to try and get a nap in.
Alrighty.
But it looks like you probably won't have time today for Resonance Archive, especially if we want more equipment.
Oh yeah, I need to get steel up and running. So I can get some titanium, because then I can make titanium armor for us. And titanium armor is the bestest. It is the absolute bestest. So.
Is the knees bees?
Yep. Wow, I didn't get any damn. Wow, the tree seed drop rate from leaves is just so bad.
Yeah.
No, anyway, yeah, the titanium armor is phenomenal. That reminds me, I actually need to make chainmail molds.
Ah. But all right, we shall catch you later. If you're still streaming when I get back or wake up, I'll hop back on. But I'll probably be gone for at least an hour and a half, one REM cycle, but hopefully 2.
Alrighty. Well, yeah. All right. Alone again. Yeah, I mean, I added these chainmail molds. These things are a nightmare. Because you can imagine trying to smith the chainmail, right? You can imagine trying to get this pattern smithing. It's a nightmare, but yeah, you want at least like these are one ingot a piece. And if we look at chainmail here, titanium. So the helmet is 3. This is 8. And this is 5. So 5, 6, 7, 8, and 8 is 16. So 4 of these, you do 4 pours of 4 of these, and you have 1 full set of armor. And I think that's a good compromise, or that's a good use. Yeah, and I sort of messed up. I know I messed up on the mold here. You can see this mold does not really quite represent this mold. I know. It's FUBAR. Don't judge. So I think the easiest way to do this is to go on the outside. Because then it's just one. And then there. Much better. Much faster, too. So I'll probably run out to the archive location and put a waypoint down there. Maybe build a simple structure. bars. One more. One more of these. And then we'll get them all fired up. We are close to, I mean, we're kind of close to titanium. There we go. Put these away. And let's grab some sticks. Firewood. Grass. Okay. Now, yeah, I want to wait to chop these down. I want my diamond shears. I need steel shears. I want a diamond scythe, which you need a steel scythe. And of course, I need my diamond steel pickaxe or diamond tipped pick, which gives me the world eater, because I've already gotten a ton of diamonds. Glorious. Glorious, glorious, glorious. And we don't have any viewers, which is sad face. Alrighty. How are we doing on this? Wind has really stopped. Okay. Before we sleep, let's check. What are we at? 70, only 78. Okay, got a ways to go. So, literally 1930, which is what? 7:30? Yeah, it's only 7:30 at night. The days should be getting longer here. By quite a bit, I would say. Days should be getting longer. We have... Yeah, we're going to be going into... We're going to be getting some warmer weather here soon. But I just picked up a stick. Why did I pick up a stick? Hey, look at that. This one's finally done. Yeah, I want I want my sweet diamond shears before I cut any more trees down. Because that just maximizes my seeds. I don't want to run out of seeds. Bad. All right. I mean, 8 o'clock. That's a good bedtime, right? I'll get up. I should get up at 5:30. If the bed is to be believed, that I can sleep 9.5 hours. Pit kilns should be good to go. Now I could start working my way into QP tech. I could absolutely start doing that. 49% spoiled. That stuff spoiled pretty fast. Must have been really close to spoiling. Okay, so ilmenite. Ilmenite is titanium. Ilmenite. Ilmenite nugget turns into titanium, right? So its melting temperature is 1668. And I think there's no way to get to that temperature in vanilla game. Either that or you have to use the bloomery. But the bloomery, like, I don't think... I don't know what temperature the bloomery gets to. But to even mine that stuff, you need a steel pick. Or the World Eater, which is glorious. That's what we're gonna get. And then it's best to actually crush the chunks, right? It's best to crush the chunks. Because they give you medium... What? There they are. These are crystallized. Those are different than these. Yeah. So, like, poor chunk will turn into... Requires pulverizer tier 4. So that's going to require steel caps. Pounder caps. So, when it comes to, like, the mod... Vintage Engineering mod, I want to try to balance it around this part of the game. So I want the mod to basically not change anything up to this part of the game. It's just, there's nobody fucking watching. So I want to sort of like make players process at a minimum 2 batches of steel, maybe even up to 4, before they're really going to get into the Vintage Engineering mod. I want them to do the slow way by a bit, a month of smelting the slow way before they start unlocking the machines to do it the fast way. Because once you have a machine, you have a little bit of power, and then you got another machine that can make plates or whatever. Literally, like, it's all over at that point. Speaking of which, with that machine, we can make steel plate, which can be made into these temporal rifts, and I could get a couple temporal rifts in here and really jazz up my thing, because I can take 2 steel ingots and just process them in there, which is glorious. But yeah, this process with this batch, I just refilled these. Let's fly out to the Resonance Archive while I wait. Now that those are full, I've got some time, but I want to pick up some more food. Yeah, we are really low on cooked food. I don't know why he is. Maybe it's in a storage thing somewhere? Huh. I don't understand why we're so low on food. Let me grab this. Pretty decent meal there. All right. Just in case, I'm going to grab some gears. Because if we run into a trader, I want to be able to buy some stuff. Especially like the furniture trader guy. Where is the furniture trader guy? Furniture, there was way over here. So that's the opposite direction of where we need to go. We need to go almost straight east. Alright. Let me make sure we got everything going here. This is good to go. Oh, this is... Alright. I think QP Tech actually has a machine that can autofill those. But again, they would be full constantly, even when it's done. So kind of bad. Kind of not what you want. Alright. Let's speed her up here. Is that a big... That's a big walnut tree. Nice. Again, I don't want to cut any trees down until I get the shears. That way we get seeds. I want to have seeds. Another ancient pillar thing. I don't see any hint of a trader on there. Granite. Yeah. Looks like I'm in Granite Ocean. Nothing but granite. Dun, dun, dun. See, imagine I didn't have the angel belt. Imagine it didn't exist. You know how long it would take to travel anywhere? Literally would get nowhere fast. Another granite ocean. Just an absolute granite ocean. All right, do another quick check. No trader. More granite. Just nothing but granite the whole way through. Oh my goodness, there's another one of those. I really need to, definitely with one of the ingots of steel that we're gonna get. I definitely want to make a crowbar because we can start breaking those translocators down and literally craft. Oh, we have different bauxite. This looks pretty decent. Bauxite granite. I think it's, yeah, it's only the very tippity top, like 4 or 5 blocks. But maybe if we keep going, the bauxite layer will get thicker. Kind of how it works. Or not. Granite, now andesite. Oh, so, get above the trees. Get above the trees. Yeah, here's some bauxite. Bauxite, granite, andesite. Yeah, there's andesite. Nothing but andesite. So many redwoods. So funny. A lot of people are like, there's just too many redwoods. How do I get rid of those? And I love it, man. I love having these giant trees. I don't know why people don't like it. I love it. How far away I am. Oh, I am very, very close. Okay. Oh, there's another trader. What kind of trader is this guy? Luxuries trader. Ornate gold arrow. What? No. Why would you ever buy that? Silver diadem. $10 gears for a diamond. 14 gear. What? 14 gears for an emerald? Really? More for an emerald, I guess. Andesite. Ooh, basalt. Is it a big basalt vein? Let's go over here. So that's just andesite there. Let's check in here. I'm just trying to see. So that basalt was right here. And I am very, very close to there, so I want to be careful. I want to know where the basalt comes in. I literally have a mining bag. Why aren't you putting all the stuff in the mining? Anytime now. Seriously? Oh, quartz and gold. I also hear lava. But just because I want to see of course, very large amounts of quartz. That's obvious. The fact that there's so much quartz in here means there's probably not a lot of diamonds. It's probably mostly quartz. But I want to label it anyway. Because there's quite a bit of it in here. So, I mean, granted, we're on the bottom 12, but that's fine. Waypoint add black deep basalt. Okay. All right. Back to it. Isn't there supposed to be a surface structure that's like literally right here is the thing? Oh, that was the wrong. I thought for sure there should have been a thing that was some indication on the surface here. Hmm. Aha! A little overgrown, but there's definitely something here. Yep. There it is. Okay. We are going to let's get at least okay, and then I want that's gravel. I don't want that. a door. Essentially just like a mini cellar. As far as door goes, I'm not going to worry about that right now. This looks so cool. Yeah, it's enormous. It's going to take days and days to actually go through all of this very, very slowly just to take it all in, because there was a lot. I mean, look at this. There's a lot of work that went into this thing. Like, a lot of work. So I want to really, really make sure that we give it the best presentation that we can. And then I'm going to take this and we're going to add waypoint, add blue resonance. Okay. I know I've got one here, but yeah, I want to make sure that we get it right, and it's right here. So this is gonna be glorious. Again, we got a little ways to go before we get to that point. You can kind of explore around here. I don't want to explore too much because the thing is so big. I don't want to accidentally mine down and into the archive and like unveil it too soon. So let's go rock sniffer. Trying to find more potential areas of different kinds of rock. Just an ocean of andesite out here. Yeah, it takes a while to generate these chunks because of all the trees. It is what it is. Ooh, deep, deep ocean. And of course, it's just generating all these chunks is just increasing the size of the save. So a save file is pretty big. Maple, maple. There's an oak. There's another maple. So much quartz. Just nothing but andesite. Nothing but andesite. I really wish I could. I really wish I could figure out a way to make the rock strata like change. I don't want it to change like every chunk. I just want it to change so there's not 2,000 block wide area of andesite. Like, you know, shrink it down by half. at least. But, that would affect a lot more. Those little bubbles of basalt and stuff would have issues if you did that. Oh, take rock, take this, break it, and store it. Cinnabar. Should have, maximum grain now, which is nice. Grab the hammer. Yeah, I should definitely update the magnet, the torque magnet with a hotkey to disable it. I don't know, I could make it so the texture changes when it's enabled versus disabled. I could make it look like it's a copper one, and then when it's enabled it's a gold one, so pretty easy to do something like that. I do that with the angel belt. So if you look at my character here, you can see the angel belt, and then you can see how the texture changes. I could do that with a magnet as well. Okay, let's see. 94%. I'm going to leave that as is for now. It is 2100. Let's go to bed. Okay. We are so close to steel. We're so close. It only took... What is this, our second week? So this is getting down. And it's done. The fact that this is damaged means this carburization process complete. You don't want to walk in there when these are going, and there's really no way to salvage the coal out of those once they're lit. I probably want tongs in my offhand. And then I usually do something like that. Do that. Now we've got blister steel. Okay, so it cooled off all the way. And you got your 32 charcoal back. I think you get, yeah, you get all your charcoal back that you put into it. It took, I don't know, 2 stacks, maybe 3 of charcoal. And so that is damaged right now. So let's see. You can see that these, it says it's not complete. 2 tiles are damaged. So you can't run it with damaged tiles. Period. You just can't. Alright, so now the fun is, let's grab all of that. And I need a good hammer. Here's a hammer, but this is a little low, so I'm gonna see if I can grab. We have one more hammer left. And we're gonna have okay, so this is why I like 2 forges. You light this one, let this start heating up, and again, just about when this is done heating, you light this one. Alright, I don't need any of the rock sniffers on me right now. Let's move this. I need some like space here. I don't need the axe. Okay. You're letting these heat up. Takes them a couple minutes. So blister, it's not steel yet, it's blister steel. I don't know. I don't know how period accurate or how historically accurate this is, but what's cool about this process is you get some steel bits back. Because there's little flakes on the ingots that you have to break off, similar to the iron bloom. Only the iron bloom has a lot more like garbage on it, and this has like it's just little bits of steel that are, you know, not quite good. All right, so as soon as these are getting close to 1100 degrees, let's take off my magnet. Okay, these are getting close, so let's heat this up. You can see little bits on there. There's your steel. Now I'm going to take these 4. I'm going to shove them in here. And hopefully make some steel plate. Alright, these should be... Yep. See, I got done with those. These are just about done. So let's refill and grab. 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 What's cool is you can just immediately go, I want a crowbar. Oh my god. I did not think it was going to be this complicated. Yeah, I'm going to need another ingot. Crap. I think. Damn it. I don't even know what I hit there. What am I? This is painful. There goes that. There goes that damn hammer. Jesus. Crazy. Oh, it gave me a different steel bit? Good God. What did I need? What else did I need? Shears. And finally, scythe. Ooh, this is getting... let's finish processing the rest of these. Steel pickaxe. I know I could melt these down and just pour them, but with this way I actually get a few of the bits back. And I can actually utilize more of the steel than if I would have poured it. Because there's a pretty good amount of loss. You can see how many bits I'm going to get back here. Up on the top of the screen. Yeah, I got 8 bits back from that. So definitely an improvement. Just a few more, and you can build a few. If you get a couple of these going, it doesn't take much, and you get another ingot out of it. So those 16 ingots that you start with, you can actually make it even go further. So definitely recommend. Even though it's a little bit more tedious in the first stage, getting a little bit more out of your first batch of steel is always a really good thing. I want one more of those. Oh yeah, I need pounder caps. Almost forgot. Almost forgot about pounder caps. There's my pounder caps. What else would I want? Knife, no. No. Prospecting, I don't need that. Don't need that. Metal, like, if I want to get a QP Tech, the molds are nice, but it's better to do those with plates. Everything else, I don't really need steel. It's not an immediate concern. So let's do another pickaxe head. So we got 35 blister steel bits, 57 steel bits. That's almost 3 ingots. I bet you if I heat it up, if I did one more pickaxe head, I would have enough for 3 more steel ingots. Blister steel, this is enough for 1 blister steel ingot. Right? 1 blister steel ingot. And the coke I made in the mod, forget which mod, I made the temperature high enough to be able to smelt those so you can actually pour ingots. So you could make your own blister steel ingots, essentially. But yeah, that's a decent amount of steel that we've got left over. Now for the glorious, glorious moment that I have been hoping for some time. Let's first take that and mark those, and you, and iron bits, steel ingots. There's my... I finally have a crowbar. Oh, it's still super hot. Let's there we go. Hold left click on a static translator to pry it apart. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna grab a couple sticks. We're gonna... Oh, I need some resin. Grab some resin. Go over here, the diamonds. Okay. Okay. Diamond shears. Diamond scythe. Glorious. Pretty sure. Oh, right. Dirt. Diamond steel pick and world eater, please. The World Eater. So we're gonna make 1 more of those. I mean, yeah, it has 60,000 durability, but you would be shocked at how little, like how fast that goes. It goes fast. All right, let's go over here to the pounder camps. Put these on here. Yep. Right click it. It puts the steel on. I think we're done. Wow, it... Okay. Put you in there. I don't have my magnet on, so that's good. All right. So iron pounder caps. I'm not sure what we can do with these. Can we like break these down? Doesn't look like it. You might be able to heat them up and break them apart. I'm not sure. Let me grab this and see if... There it is. Huh. I thought there might have been a way to recover that, but anyway. So diamond shears. Close that. God, just all the things. All the things are open. Diamond. Let's go. World Eater. I can take this iron pick and put that here. And we want... So you hit F and you can get 9 by 9. Well, the shears actually do 9 by 9 by 9. So find your like way in the middle. Oh my god. Let's reset that. It was way too fast. And let's put our magnet back on. Oh yeah. Tree seeds for days. Alright, and now put that away. Now so these all these trees are like linked together. So yeah, you can tell the cone, right? It's a cone that goes out that's detecting the tree. So it's fairly obvious when you have a cluster of trees like this, what the cone looks like. But I highly recommend using a magnet for doing this kind of stuff. But that was a lot of wood. Yeah, that was a lot of acacia. Alright. Oh yeah, look at the seeds. Holy cow. Oh my god. Of course, there was one seed and one branch inside of here that just filled my hotbar. Okay. Now, as far as the iron goes, let's put the iron pounder caps in here. Now, to show off this, again, go to 9 by 9. Boom. Glorious. Let's get rid of that and put that in. Oh, no. Oh, so good. So good. So much better. Being able to just scythe huge amount of stuff all at once. All right. And yeah, now we've got plenty of grass. And with the World Eater, this is... I want to get... We're going to have to go down. Come on. All right, let's go. I want to get some bauxite. So I have a place. PPWP. Bauxite. World Eater time. All right. 5x5. So the thing about this is it automatically puts into your inventory. Right? Because otherwise, the amount of blocks that would be dropped would be catastrophic. Ooh, a little bit of oil. Nice. Yeah, if I didn't do that, the amount of blocks that drop would be catastrophic to the performance of the game. It would just destroy the performance of the game. So I have to do that. I've had a lot of people like ask me like why I do that, but because literally every single one of these blocks would drop either 2 or 3 stones. And so if you're doing a 5, that's 25. So it's between 50 and 75 stones that drop for every layer. And you can mine it so fast that very quickly you come up with like several hundred rocks. And that's not good. Your frame rate would just die a very, very bad death. But look at all this. Like there's no where's all the ore? Like, there's no ore. Why is there no ore in this rock? Like, there's no ore. But you can see, like, we're using quite a bit. We've used almost 3,000 durability already. Like, 2,500 durability. So, rock sniffer, what's below us? Peridotite. Is there any... Oh, nothing. I don't know. Do you think that's enough bauxite? There's some limestone. Ooh. Brown coal. Oh. Brown coal is okay. I'd rather have black coal. Black coal is... sulfur? I'll take sulfur. Alright, now I want all this sulfur. I'm gonna go vein mine. Boink. Whoa, that was a lot of sulfur. Glorious. How about some brown coal? There's all that brown coal. Now, to be fair, I'm not actually vein mining it. Because that would require an enormous amount of processing to do that. And so I don't vein mine it. I just take a chunk of the world around the block that you pick, right? I take that chunk over the world and I just iterate over it for the actual things. And so that is where that stuff comes from. There's some more sylvite. More brown coal. Huge amount of brown coal. Jesus. This is why I wanted the storage. Ooh, is that lead? That is lead. Let's grab some of that lead. More brown coal. The amount of brown coal is pretty crazy. Yeah, it works. It works with dirt too. And the vein mine works with pretty much all the things: clay, sand, gravel. So if you want, let's try to find some sand straight south. One thing that it doesn't do is vein mine. I don't think it vein mines trees very well. I really haven't tested it on trees at all. It definitely doesn't mine it like vanilla does. But yeah. That was a bunch of sand. There we go, limestone sand. I got sand for days now. Is that oil that's sitting there? It is. Brown coal. Halite rock. I actually found some. That's insane. We looked for this and looked for this and looked for this, and it's like, finally. I can't believe we found it after we found it. Looking for that everywhere. Ooh. Deep. So I should, like, mark this. God dang it. Oh. Slash waypoint, add white salt. Ow! Dang it. Yeah, when you mine a whole bunch of stuff, you get really hungry really fast, by the way. Come on. Okay, that stopped the emergency. Let's eat that. Come over here. Well, there's some stone. All right, limestone sand. So we got limestone and then sand. We have bauxite, brown coal, sulfur, limestone, actual limestone. There's a ton of that. And then galena, sylvite, borax. So borax. I'll do a sylvite here because it's just a lot easier to dump it in here. And then galena, right there is the nuggets. Do I still have this? There it is. That was a big vein of lead. Holy cow. That was an enormous vein of lead. All right. And put this away. Dirt. Just trying to clean my inventory up a little bit. So let's try to grab. Remember, I'm a little low on seeds for these, so this is the way to get more seeds. There we go. I probably am going to need another axe. And, oh, I've already got one. we will never want for wood again, by the way. There it goes. I do like how the game uses one tool up and then goes right to another tool and doesn't reset itself. I really like that. All right, I should have gotten, yeah, those are a ton of seeds. Ton of seeds. That was only 4 trees, and I got 42 seeds out of that. Just because. Glorious. There we go. Cranberry bush, I don't care about that. Let's see. Let me take off my magnet. Alright, now I need to go find some titanium. Definitely. Oh, come on. It's because the thing floats. So the things that sink, much easier to, oh my god. Miscellaneous stuff. Always miscellaneous stuff that I pick up that my magnet doesn't quite reach. Just put that in there. Okay, the jug. I don't need the jug anymore. What's big magnet? Now I need to go find some titanium. While I do, I'm gonna come over here, grab 2 stacks of this, and what I want to do is I want to do this. I think 16, right? And if I take this, bingo. That is a good test. Come over here. Get that pounding. I'm gonna need quartz too. Holy crap, I need just all the things. Okay. Let's go down. Down, down, down. Down. Whee. Down. Titanium ore. Look at that. Vein mine. Boink. There we go. Now, what is this? More titanium ore. Give me. What is... Why do I see, like, light? That's weird. Whoa. Anything else? Ooh. I think vein mine... No, doesn't work for rock. But, what you can do... See, this is the bubble I was talking about. You can just kind of see... and outline the bubble a little bit. Native copper, I don't care about. Oh. Oh, jeez. Cinnabar. What is cinnabar? Like, I every time I see that, I think it's like cinnamon, right? That's what I think, cinnamon. But I know cinnabar is not, like, I don't know what it's supposed to be, what the mineral is supposed to be. Chromium. Hey, well, how about that? Chromium. More cinnabar. Look at all that. The little bit of chunk of quartz was actually a metric ton of... Look, yeah, all of this in here was quartz. I love vein mining. It's the bestest. And there's a bunch more quartz left here. Boink. Look at all the quartz. Glorious. Yeah, it does not take very long. Once you get the World Eater, all of the hours and hours and hours that you've spent mining to get to this point, like, this is why I did these. Because it took a long time to get to this point and be able to do this. And I wanted to make sure once you were there that tedious amount of work you didn't have to do anymore. This was the largest freaking amount of quartz I have ever seen. Look at, this was one vein of quartz. Look at all that quartz. And it's not even all of it. You can see I'm already halfway, over halfway depleted with my World Eater. Oh, what was that? What was that sound? What? Why is there muddy gravel in here? That's weird. That's a weird thing to have spawn in here. Olivine! I want some of this. I've got room. Darn tootin', I got room. Oh man, look at all these olivine clusters. No overnode. Well, damn. Yeah, crazy. I think we're too deep for a lot of the ores to spawn. I don't know what it is. These must be like underground, like just random drip caves or something that they're going for here. Gold and chromite. Well, I like gold. Where's gold at? Give me gold. Where's the gold at? Where's the gold? You promised me gold, game. Where's the gold at? No ore node. Gold ore. Trace amounts. No gold. So gold has to be over here. Where is it? Seriously? Like, what? This is weird. No gold. No gold. No gold. Okay. Is it in this? There it is. $57. Excellent. Okay. Think I got enough granite. So I'm starting to fill up here. But we got the quartz, we got the ilmenite. I think we can head on out of here. Ta-da! Right by the trader. Nice. All right. So the trouble with the ilmenite here, the trouble with this stuff is you want to pulverize this. So 25 units of titanium. All right, let's look at it. Let's look at the math involved. Let's clean up our inventory real quick. And go over here. Granite. Oh, that's maxed out. Granite, sand, gravel, rock, garbage, garbage. Resin, process, garbage, quartz. So probably max the quartz out. Oh no! Wow, that's surprising. Cinnabar, olivine. Got a little bit of olivine. Native gold here. I need the hammer. Chromite. Pretty sure chrome, like, yeah, chrome itself doesn't have a use in this right now. Diluted chromite, though, when you do that, can make dyes. So, like, red dye. This is all bricklayers. Well, I guess not. Bricklayers is now... Yeah, Bricklayers requires expanded matter. So there's already a mod that pretty much everybody uses. Like, Bricklayers is one of those, like, the guy has done a phenomenal job on it. And, like, everybody uses it. So, pretty amazing. And it already uses expanded matter. So, yeah, I think we're fine. Let's go over here to basalt. There's gold. Garbage. That away. Chromite. So I think, yeah, the thing you want to do is crush it. But the problem is you're not guaranteed an output. So if we look at this, we're going to get 5. We're going to get 5 nuggets. Each nugget turns into 0.3. So 30% chance. So 5 is 1.5%. Basically 1.5. So 30% times 5. 30, 60, 90. 120. 150. So 1.5. So if you crush the 5, you're going to get 1.5. Whereas if you crush the chunk, you get 1.7. So it is definitely better. The crystallized chunk we don't have anything of, so those there's no use for those. But these, the bountifuls, okay, let's just double check. Let's get that 7. So that is 2.4. 5 would be, or it's 0.3. 1.5. 1.8. No, 2.1. So this is 2.1. This is 2.3. So yeah, this is definitely better. I would rather, let's do bountiful. 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 I need some ingots or some nuggets. Well, let's take a fractional. This fractional one. And then this one. This one. And the rest of these we will crush. All of these will crush. These I want to turn into ingots. I want to smelt so we can pour them into these. How are we doing over here? Okay. Now we need to empty this out. Now you know why I'm not. Now you know why this thing isn't in my base, because listening to that all day, every day, day after day after day, no thanks. I'll pass. Okay. This. So that is sphalerite. Let's add this one. Ilmenite. And we're going to have those. Let's go over here and drop off that and that. I could easily make a trash can mod. Like, it would just be so easy to do that. Just have an inventory, 1 square of inventory. Anything you put into it just immediately gets erased out of existence. Like, it would be really no problem at all to do something like that. All right. Crowbar. Yeah, I do know where there is a translocator. I just don't know. Yeah, I need to shrink that. This is way too much of a delay to update that GUI. This one is updating right away. This one, for some reason, it just takes a few more heartbeats for that to get done. All right. What I want to do. Oh crap! I got all these things to have to process too. Bountiful chunk. All these I need to process. These are actually pretty rare. Maybe I'll take out the small ones. Those are so expensive. All right. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this. I'm going to put these there. This is going to get swapped with that, which means this what? What just happened? What in the world? Oh, I bet you there's something in there still. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. There's stuff in there still. I was like, what is going on here? This is so bizarre. So there's a bunch of chromite in here. But this one is empty. Okay, so what I want to do, set that down. I should still have all of this stuff. Adding that means this is now got the steel plate. Anything after this is this backpack. So I can just put all of my stuff into this one. Well, let's eat that. Okay, these should be empty. This one should be empty. Okay, now I want. Let's go get some diamonds. A couple of these. Temporal Rift is what I'm going after. I need some gold bits, which means I need a gold ingot. Oh, come on. Really? There, and there, there, there. Okay. Grab a chisel. Temporal anomaly. Now, this, what is this? The only way to get the bits is to smelt it, pour it, cool it, and then chisel it to break them into bits. So I'm going to need to take this, add this. Well, I'm glad I got so much galena. So this, I want to keep these two empty because I want to craft. Yeah, I want to craft 2 of these temporal anomaly thingies. Chromite, I don't even know where to put this stuff. Like, I think here, probably the best bet for now. Like, because again, these are fractional. Same sort of ratios as the other one. That's going to take a while. I need to figure out a ceiling for this structure too. Quicklime and sand. What I want to do. Yeah, I think the layer over the top of this will be acacia. This is why I made so much acacia. Speaking of which, I should probably plant some more. You can tell where you planted them because that's where the grass regrows. Bunch more acacia ready to go. All right. Make sure this isn't. Looks like it's moved on. Oh yeah. I need to do one more stack of olivine. Want all these stacks to be of equal amounts. So there's 768 there. Well, 64 more of that would be 768 of that. So fun times. Let's go grab what's got here. 256 of this would be 512 probably. Yeah, 512 more quartz. There's 400, 500, and 12. Simple as that. The only unknown is how much of this I'm going to get, and I'm really not going to bother with that because it's such a fractional crafting system. Like, you just never know how much you're going to get. So, all right, this is almost done. I need to grab the mass ingot mold and yeah. So this basically, I can tear this down because for another batch we are going to have the top tier brick. That's the whole point. Getting this, getting the steel, mining some titanium, making the top tier. So yeah, this. And now that I know, like, the inside of here is open, that I wonder if that's new because I don't remember that being that way in previous iterations. Because all right, that's ready to go. So the rest, the bricks here, these I got from the broken ones, but these, what I usually do with the rest of these is I just make more. I use them to make coke ovens, right? Have a bunch of coke ovens because these you put in black coal or you. I mean, I think we can put brown coal in there, but I don't think we get as much back. We use black coal, we get 12 black back. If we use brown coal, I think we only get 8 or something like that, 8 or 10. Okay. The grates, however, I don't think there is any way to do anything with the grates, unfortunately. Darn. Let's see. Now I know that there is a... I have marked on here somewhere. I thought I marked on here somewhere close. There it is. A trans thing right there. Okay. So it's warming up. We're at positive 9 degrees. All right. Okay, so we have to go over here. I don't know how deep this is. I don't want to... There it is. Okay. Hold left click. So the parts that we got, coalescence crystal, stuff like this, is actually what it takes to craft these. I think. Ow! God damn it, no matter what, those things just come out of the woodwork. Ooh, more olivine. I'll take that. Don't think I... Well, let's grab it. And let's grab that. Why not? More iron? Sure. Yeah, why is this, like, bright? You notice how bright this is? I don't know why. Don't need tin. Really need more titanium. But, yeah. It's there. Holy crap, I filled up already. I knew there was a lot of titanium in here, but trying to find a way out. Ah! Yes. Aha! Literally right, like, wow. Oh, I wonder, oh, this must have been a little pocket of copper from the really early game. All right. Ilmenite. Ilmenite. All right. I'll work on that. Second, this is probably ready to go. Trying to make more backpack space so I don't have to run back and forth so much. But these top tier temporal rift things, whew, they are not cheap. Not cheap at all. Yeah, I really wanted to see if there was a way to, like, when you pour these, not to have to hold the mouse button, but just like do the command and let it pour all the way to the top, and when it's done, then it disconnects basically. But alas, my request going on deaf ears. That's why I'm making a mod to make it much easier. There we go. Power core. Those. So these, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it takes 6 of these to make one of these. Gate array. I don't think I got one of those. Darn. Saltpeter. Have some of that stored over here. Oh, where did I get the diamond? Oh, I just brought those back. Right. Hey. That's all garbage. So much stuff. Yeah, when you go out, when you go out with the World Eater, you bring back an enormous amount of material very, very quickly. Ilmenite. There's more ilmenite. This stuff. Crystallized chunks I can't do anything with. So, first crystallized chunk. Hematite, that I can. What's that? Cassiterite, that's fine. Found a crap ton of iron, that's for sure. Sphalerite. Sphalerite. This and this. Alright, I think we're kind of back normal again. That was a crazy amount of material. Jeez. Back to it. Are these cool? No, no, no. Lead has a really low melting point, so it takes a while for these to actually harden because they have to get so cold. Nothing's planted in the garden yet. We need to get up on this here. Why are there still ice? Should not. No ice. The other thing I should plant. Well, I'll plant it after this. After I harvest all these trees here. All right. I'm waiting on these. Yeah, what is lead? Yeah, 327. So it just dropped below its melting point. So it goes from like liquid down to soft, down to hardened, and it only gets, yeah, now it's not soft, right? Because it dropped far enough below its melting temperature. So it has to get even colder now. Because normally, if this was like iron, it would be hardened already. But, yeah. Not quite. Go check. This guy can come with me. Haha, 768. Look at that. Beautiful. Haha. I love it when stuff works out. Exactly 7. There's 5. Yeah, there was 5 more, but right in there. Now, granted, I've got all of this that I can crush down too, but I wanted all of these to be equal. That way I can make exactly that many iterations. Now, I'm probably going to need more fire clay. Maybe. Because you need twice as much fire clay as you have those. Because you use 2... There's fire clay in the recipe. So you need 2 fire clay for every thing of that. So I need 1,536-ish. Yeah, 1,536. So I've got that in fire clay, but that's going to be a lot of pit kiln processing. Oof, be a lot. All right, finally hardened. I think I can get away with just one of these. All right, so temporal anomaly. This. Diamond, and then I need a temporal gear, which I think I put away. I'm an idiot. If you hold down Alt, you can move your mouse and stuff. But I need to close this in order to get these. Okay. this requires quartz glass, 2 more of those, and 2 metal parts. So I need 2 quartz glass, 2 metal parts, and 2 more of these. One. Two. Okay, now put all the things away I don't need. Gold bits. Lead bits. Hammer. Diamond scythe I want to put over here. I want to put the iron one over here. Diamond shears going over here. Extra world eater going there. Alright, so this is empty, so I'm going to take this out and put this one in. Oh, and then I can take all of this, move it up, which should put it into this one. Remember, the way the inventory works is it's just basically an array. It's an internal array, and you know it's dynamically built depending on what you have down here, which is a really unique way of doing it. So this should now be empty. So I can take this out, put this in there, and now my inventory is glorious, and it is fantastic. I don't know why I can't put... Oh, I can't put stuff there maybe because of the door? Yeah, probably. So I can take this, you know, and then put it on there. Because this only has 16 slots. This has 35. This has 48. But it takes a lot of steel for that. So I want to try to protect steel for a little while. Looks like it's moved on to... Yep, the quartz. Alright. Fortunately, the wind is not blowing very much. All right. So much food. You just go through so much food. Almost like, you know, your characters need to actually eat. Come on. Quit doing that. There we go. Whoa. I guess all the trees grew. All right. Whew. Now for the thing. So we determined that we need what? 16 titanium chain. So there's 3, 8, 5. 3 and 5 is 8. 8 and 8 is 16. So we need 16 ingots worth of titanium, right? And that is 320. So that there is, or should be, 16. Yep, 1,600 units. That's what we need for the armor. But if you look at the smelting temperature, 1688. Smelting the temperature of charcoal only goes up 1,300. Not hot enough. The coke, on the other hand, 1,900. I made coke fantastic. So we're gonna put like 12 in there. And then we're gonna start her up. It's gonna take quite a while to build up to that temperature. It takes a while to build up to that temperature. But then we can start pouring these, and because they're so hot, remember they start at 1,900 degrees. It's gonna take them a while to cool off. So yeah, let's get. I want. Get my magnet back on. I really should update the magnet to add a hotkey to disable it. Really should. Gotta find a sound effect in the game though to play when you do that. I mean the angel bell here. That's just a. I went through like all the sounds in the game and I found that sound. I'm like, oh, it's not intrusive enough. You know, it's not super awful. You know, it's pretty subtle. Subtle enough. Yeah. So you can see the cone. You can see how it cones out. So it's not actually spidering up the tree. It's just taking that cone, and it's like any logs in that cone, grab. Which is fine. Any algorithm that has a spider blocks, would be rough on the processing. So many acacia seeds. Glorious. Oh, so many sticks. What are the burn time on these? 700 burn time? Yeah. 8 seconds. Nope. I wanna plant some oaks. For leather making. Yeah, I wanna space these out a little bit more. Oak trees. The oak tree that actually grows is, I changed which tree it chooses to grow when it does grow. Don't know why those are taking so long. but there we go. Hopefully these will grow before these start. Now, hey, there we go. Now we're cooking it up. Now I need to make the titanium armor, which uses the leather. Oh, I guess it doesn't. Body. Yeah, there it is. And then legs. So leather jerkin. There's quite a lot of leather, which is why I've been making leather. And then I think that goes, and then that. Yeah. There we go. So that and that, the helmet doesn't. Alright, I knew these were going to grow. So get these out of here. Before my oaks grow. Okay. Ooh. Thought they'd be almost done by now. It's going a lot slower than I thought it was going to be. What's going on here? Let's go over here. That's 512. We need one more set of 4, and that's 768. So as soon as that one stack is good to go, it should be, yeah, it should almost be done. This stack near gets full, and we are good to go. I want to also prep some lime. Is there still a bunch of salt left in here? There it is. As soon as that's done, because if I hook this up, it'll slow it way down. Yeah, it'll slow it way down. Oh, at least the wind is blowing again. Let's see. I'm gonna need a bunch more quicklime for mortar, for the bricks, for the refractory bricks, to make more of those steel setups. And then, of course, we're gonna need a bunch of charcoal. Ooh, so much charcoal. It costs a lot of charcoal for one of those. So what you can do is you can smelt up an enormous amount of this, right, and have it in here. And even if it cools, once it's smelted, then you just need to get it up to the temperature and it's molten. You know, it's not, you're not going to ever waste it. So you could fill this up, let it go for days, get it all smelted into the crucible, and then now you've got a crucible full of that stuff. You just need to heat it up, pour it, and you're good to go. There it is. Oh yeah. This is like the derpiest mold that I've ever done. Oh, those are 200 units of metal. Crap. I didn't even look. I didn't even look. Why didn't I look at the molds? You can't add more to this once it's melted, unfortunately. I waited too long. I can't believe that. I'm starting this up now because it takes a lot less time to cool these and pour them again. Because this is basically a hard-coded 5 minutes. Regardless of what temperature they start at. It's a 5-minute process to cool down. I really wish this process could be affected by like water or something. Like if I could pour water over them and get them to do it faster. That would be really nice. I really want Oz to come back in here and plant some of this stuff because we need I need more linen. Okay. Let's see how many flax seeds we have. Oh, I think we do. I think we have enough. I don't know. Oh, are these growing? For some reason, these still say dormant. I mean, these should... 12C? What temperature is that? 12C. There we go. That, my friends, is going to be an enormous amount of flax. Fortunately, we still don't have pumpkin seeds, which is disappointing. But I mean, the growth time on that is like 2 months, 18 days. It's 2 months. So we are into April, May, so that'll be June by the time we get to harvesting those. Just in time to plant some other stuff. So fun times. I think this might be done. Yep. So that's done. Let's engage. Even though the wind has really stopped blowing, let's engage these. No. Yeah, these are still 1,000 degrees. You can tell. Oh, this is going to... Darn it. This is going to use that last charcoal before these get done. If I go to bed, those will cool, but the fireplaces don't tick, but the molds do, which is, I know it's kind of counterintuitive, but this will make the molds cold. The fireplace won't have progressed. And I can, at the very least, make my helmet, because, you know, that's ready to go. Blink. Yeah! We go. So the model, I mean, I basically use the silver armor for this, and I don't know if I think I recolored it a little bit. But, yeah, I used the silver... model. But now with as much like protection as this offers, it's like really, really good. I mean, compared to how soft and fragile you are, and you know, it doesn't take many swipes from drifters to kill you. When you've got my nice titanium armor, top tier armor, you can take a hit or two quite readily. Oh wow, look at these, are all harvestable already? Nope, not that one. Not that one. So they're not quite all harvestable yet. Alright. Not quite. All right. We are going to need some more. Bountiful. Bountiful. I mean, that's enough. 320, 640 per armor, which that is just over 2 more sets. So Oh, these things take so long. I should have made more of these. Should have made 4 or 8 of them instead. They just take so long to cool off. Should I make... Wait. Is it borax? Grinds into powder. Ah, it is borax. I thought it was. Oh man, I get very confused there. 5 liters for every 2, which is 4 for every 10. It's 50, so that's 20. 20 powdered borax. I need to go find some borax. Which also tells me I do need to fill these up. Oh, yeah. The type of oak that grows is I set it to Old English oak, so it's beefier than your average oak. Beefy. All right, this should be good. These are still not even close. Grab those. Only 2 acorns out of that. There we go. Next. Now you see why I planted them so far apart. $38 more seeds. know, these are soft. Soft at 700. Remember the lead was soft at 290 or something like that. So, yeah, these will be hardened pretty soon, and then I can grab them and drop them in the water. I'm going to need to take off my mag. All right, how much of this is left? You can tell if it's actually processing something because there's particle effects. Particle effects are take the color of whatever it's processing. Holy cow, this is already out of... That's a lot of coke. Black hole? Let me start up some more coke. Hardened. Wait. Did I do the math wrong? I'm confused. What is going on here? There it is. Like. Whew. Okay. Those have to cool off. What time is it? It's not even noon yet. Sticks are almost full. Yeah, the crate upgrades are really expensive. Yeah. So 4 copper. It's 4 ingots of whatever it is. Whatever the upgrade tier is, and boards and a chest. And then the diamond version. I added this. So the up to steel is the vanilla, and then I added the diamond as sweet, the toppest tier, right? And it's a lot. It's a huge upgrade. Like massive. So why do the butterflies keep getting stuck in my door? Just go. Butterflies. Okay. Is this done yet? No. It's slowed way down because the damn wind slowed down. Alright, just want one more. Yeah, once you get like QP Tech up, if you're a QP Tech fan, Ingots are nothing. It takes a lot to get there, but ingots are really nothing. You can smelt hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of ingots really, really fast. But Quentin, I went on his Discord, and the author of QP Tech is, I don't think he's going to be updating that mod much going forward. I mean, he's literally indicated that he's not really playing the game anymore. So, unfortunately, why are these not growing? I don't understand. Yeah, unfortunately, he may not upgrade them, going forward. So, I mean, it would be unfortunate. Another reason I'm working on my mod to try to get it in a place that a lot of people can play it, and easy to upgrade, or not easy to recompile for new versions, and depending on the changes and stuff. Because I don't know QP Tech at all. I don't know that code base. I've looked at it, and it's scary. It's sort of hashed together bits and pieces. Huh. All right. Where can I find some borax? Aha! Got him before he realized I was there. Let's try to find. Now. A little bit left to go. I think there were some borax bits over here. Indeed. No, those are quartz bits. Borax bits. There they are. Well, that wasn't much. Quartz. I'm not mining quartz. Quartz. Yeah, you can tell how big that vein of quartz is. I mean, it's pretty sure quartz is definitely the absolute craziest amount in the world, Jen. There's more quartz than anything. I don't think I even touched quartz generation in Ores of Plenty. It was just like, no, not needed. Don't need more quartz, that's for sure. Would like some borax bits though. Any borax. Oh. Oops. Flint. Wow. Where the hell is all the borax? We used to see it just everywhere on the surface. Little borax bits everywhere. Now it's like, where did it all go? Quartz. Lots and lots and lots of quartz. There are some borax bits. Don't get in the hole. There's some decent amount of borax. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh. Very large caves. There's quartz. Oh. Silver. Nice. copper. Ooh. This has got to be something here. Oh, hello. Oh, snap. This is like a whole thing down here. Holy shit. We'll do this when there's like more people. Waypoint add purple mine shaft. Yeah, that's definitely something I want to like explore with other people. Was that zinc? Zinc can be hard spot, so I want to grab that. Not seeing any more borax. Oh, this is where we started. This was our first little fire that we... Oh, the memories. Crap. Ooh, still contains molten titanium. Excellent. I don't have to heat it back up again. Okay, and then... Whoa, there's a bear over here. Hello, Mr. Bear.
Ooh.
Crying out loud. The heck was he doing over here? Trying to eat our honey, I bet. All right. Sleep. The mold should cool. Then I can make my last piece of armor. And we are set. All right. Now, and bingo. There we go. Yeah, I think I tinted these a little on the bluish side for reasons. Well, looks like this is finally running again. Crying out loud. All right. I'll check these. See if make sure they're growing. Really? So I don't know why these trees haven't. I mean, it's springtime. It's April. It's 7 degrees. So 7 degrees. I guess that's. No, that's roughly 12 plus 32. 45 degrees. Okay, well, yeah, it's not super warm, I guess. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Got some nice oaks grown. All right, well, 7.5 hours in, I think we're doing pretty good. I've got a full set of armor, titanium armor. I've got a World Eater with 1 to spare. I've got diamond tools, which is glorious. I finally got a crowbar. For crying out loud, it took so long to get that thing. Really think that you should have been able to make an iron version of this. So, whoa, okay. The game just crashed. So, yeah, crowbar crashed. That's bad. That's a bad day. I wonder if it's still in Task Manager. Sometimes when games crash that hard. No. Doesn't look like it. So that's good. Yeah, don't click on the crowbar. Yeah, there's so many crash bugs. So, yeah, unfortunately, the thing just crashed on me. I'm going to have to look at the log files. But that's going to do it for the stream, everybody. Thank you all for coming by. And please hit that like button if you enjoyed yourself. And, yeah, we're going to be doing some exploring once we get all set up and ready. I'm hoping to get some exploring done, which is glorious. So look forward to that. Anyway, see everybody on Wednesday.